Start recording. Okay, we shall be good now, I think.
Okay, TLDR, found a hidden room, found special arrow with bow. Primrose takes it. You guys meet Meepo, a tiny little dragon tamer, or dragon keeper is what they call him. He is a kobold that was in charge of a white wormling that has been taken by the goblins. Meepo convinces you to talk to Yezrael, the kobold leader, where she expresses that she can offer a reward and information regarding the dungeon. Although you ask about the dungeon, she doesn't really know a whole ton, but she does give you insight that the adventures you're looking for has gone down there, and that the goblins are in cohort with Balak, who was the adventurer from years ago, over 12 years ago, who went down here with his pet giant frog, and no one has ever seen him again. Apparently, he's down there, and he
He's the bad guy. He's
he's a bad
He's
guy.
leading the goblins.
Isn't he? You said he was to the apples.
Yes, so he is connected to the apples. Apparently, he grows the fruit, and they call him the outcast.
What
The
a
twig.
bitch.
He basically uses the goblins as his marketers. That they take it up to the surface and sell it to the town of Oakhurst, so that he doesn't have to come out.
Exactly. So you guys accept the quest. Accept the quest, and you guys make your way back to the side room within the Dragon Keeper room. You guys head east down a hallway, in which you encounter the special fountain, where you successfully extract a potion of fire breathing, which has been given to none other than Akash in his water skin. Which you guys then proceed north further. Well, before you guys proceed north, there was this door to the west that was also locked, and I believe you guys.
That was the one with something to do with like death or undeath or turning
Yes,
death or something like that.
exactly. So the exact translation was rebuke the dead, open the way,
That's what I was
and but in the end, you guys don't really inquire. I think you guys ended up going down the hallway, or you guys like blasted it. You guys were taking turns, like getting some licks at it to see what would happen.
True, we used like fire.
Wait, the
Eldritch
door?
Blast.
Yeah, we just-
Yes, this door right here. You guys actually haven't touched this door yet. You decide to proceed down here first, where you guys successfully sneak upon 3 rats, which you were successful in defeating without taking any damage. Once you reach this room to the north, that is when you guys were greeted by another fountain, which you again had Meepo analyze.
Poor
In his
Meepo.
mistake, he read out what was written, and it seemed to have triggered a poison mist trap, where I believe it was Akash, Zah'hak, and Meeple got caught in it. Akash was able to be unscathed due to his ability of
I think
what's
his
it
breath really
called?
good.
Yeah, unending breath.
Yep.
And then as for Zah'hak and Meepo, they were forced to roll a Constitution saving throw. And remind me, Zah'hak, were you successful? I think you were, right?
I believe I was. I have myself listed at 7 of 9 hit points. I think I took 2 damage from it.
Okay, that's right. And then in the process, Meepo also takes 3. Maybe I should write that down.
Poor Meepo.
Yeah. And Meepo said that after he took that hit, he wasn't feeling too hot.
He does.
And then you said you're at 9.
He's our guy.
Zah'hak?
I'm at 7 of 9.
Okay, gotcha. Alrighty.
So
you guys,
my favorite member of the Borg.
right?
Nice.
Little Jerry Ryan
And-
reference for everybody.
Star Trek is so much better than Star Wars. So much better. Sorry. Continue.
You're
I
good.
love Star Trek.
So as you guys knew from the chat, I totally deleted this whole map earlier today, so I had to reorganize everything and put it into place, and everything's in place now, so you guys are good to go again.
Hmm.
Maybe
One
even
second.
better because yep.
Sorry, I just like swallowed something in my cup. That was gross. Don't know what that was. Anyway, you can export your cache. So if you go down into settings, you can import export data, and it'll save your cache data for the site somewhere else. So that's what I do after every session with my other campaign. That way, if anything does happen, like my cookies or my cache gets cleared through my browser, I can just import that stuff again. So that would have saved you a lot of trouble with having to redo all that.
Yeah.
So
That's right.
after this session is over, just export the data and save it to a file. That way you can always have it.
Yes, I will. I will do that. Okay. So after the gas trap went off, it has dissipated since. To remind you guys, these squares are trapdoors that weren't discovered by you guys. It
No,
was
they were open,
actually
yeah.
already opened, and it appears that you guys did follow footsteps down here, and they kind of like make their way around this room and going into here. When you guys were down here to the south, you noticed that 4 steps go this way, but it appears that only 3 human ones return. So your motive to go down here and investigate was to see what happened to the 4th member. And that leaves us where we are right now with these 2 open pitfall traps and this door.
I would like to point out,
And
you didn't mention it. Go ahead, actually, Mel, before I say anything.
I was gonna say my last note says that we heard like noises from the next room.
I was about to say the same exact thing. Yeah, is that we had.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we had like a little bit of foreknowledge.
Yes.
Foreshadowing of what's to come.
Exactly.
Let's die!
And also remind me again, these rooms that had the rats in them, we cleared those out and got there was like gold. In
Yeah,
there.
they're
Yeah.
open essentially. So let me just open
Yeah.
it just so that you guys know you've been there. So yes, there's 2 nests right here where you guys found loot in each one. And then these remaining 3 had rats in it, and one of them remained empty.
And can I just
We
ask,
stomped the nest.
Yeah.
Mhm.
do these rooms look? I mean, they're 10 by 10. Do they look like they're? You said the doors are metal bars, right?
Yeah, they're like great.
Do these look like jail cells?
Yes,
I
100%.
think that's what he said earlier. He referenced them as cells,
Okay.
referred to them as cells. That's why we had the whole question about how the doors were, because if we could just lock the rats inside or something like that, but the doors were those grates, so or the the bars, so they could just come right through.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're right. They are cells.
Yes. So that is where we are at. I think this is where you guys were standing before. I remember there's 4 of y'all here. Primrose was riding back here, and I think Gore was just standing to the side. And then that's just when the gas trap went off in this square, and you 2 were able to avoid it. Well, Leah also avoided it, and these 3
I was
were in here.
over on the left side where Gore
I think it
was.
was like over here.
Yeah, Gore ended up moving
I was, like,
over there
here.
after the fact because I think he was thinking about checking out the
I
trap
think,
or
I think
doing
Gore
the
and Leah
door.
traded places. Yeah, I think
We-
that's correct.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, because I remember there's 4 here, and I remember Primrose was here. I just wasn't sure about
I was
you
chilling on the bottom left. I was so excited. I was just barely out of the poison
Yeah,
cloud.
I was barely out of it too.
Oof.
Yeah, because I remember that these 3 got caught, and then Primrose decided to take the back line, and then when this went off, you guys were standing outside of it.
Yeah, I just don't like leaving these. I mean, we had rats in here, but I don't like leaving doors unsecured. We know this door's locked, so who knows what that door is, but this door we didn't explore or secure or anything, so I don't like leaving our 6 uncovered
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
this time.
So-
Onwards.
So Hawk asks Meepo and Draconic what's behind this door to the west.
Meepo responds, "Your guess is as good as mine. I stay in the dragon keep most of the time, and I do know this is more of the goblins area, but I'm pretty sure you heard what I heard, so I don't know if there's anything good behind it."
What was the noise that we heard? I don't remember.
I believe by
It
how
was just like
I
a
had.
rustling or something like that. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't say specifically.
Let me see what I had stated here.
Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess spiders. Who wants to open the door?
Me.
Me.
Okay.
Me. I just realized you're playing a paladin too, aren't you, Gart, in this campaign too?
Yeah.
I just really like paladins.
EPS paladin.
They're awesome.
All
dude.
right. So are you gonna open it?
Is it safe to like?
That's what. Yeah, I was just about to wonder about that. So the way that you can go about it is
Is there a way that I can use my smith's tools to like lodge the trap in place so we can close this up and leave it closed?
Like
I can
permanently.
I can jam the gears or something like that.
I'm just trying to envision how that would work because
What kind
when
of
I
trap
think
is this?
it's like a trapdoor, so
Okay.
there's like some form of panel that drops, and it's similar to the trap in the front where it does rearm itself after a
So-
minute
All you have to do is step
but-
on it.
to trigger it. Yes, but from what it is in the current state, it's been jammed open already. So when I think of jammed open, I'm thinking like double panels like this, and then in these like hinges right here, someone had jammed like pins in them, and they're essentially wedged open. So I'm trying to wonder if that's kind of what I'm envisioning. If we envision it in a different way, how you might jam it closed. Because ideally, when it's flush up, there's not.
I think
I'm just
the
trying to
question
wonder
is-
how.
I think the question is, how does it close itself? If it's not magical and it's mechanical, there has to be. If you say they reset, there has to be
Mhm.
some kind of mechanism that applies a force to close it.
Yeah.
So
Well, if we're then in that situation, if we're going to speculate that it's gears that is allowing the trapdoor to close on its own, then those gears would be thus under the panels. But I don't know how you'd close it and lock it without
Lift it
trapping
up.
yourself in.
I imagine that if the door can fall down, which way does it fall? Like, which is the hinge side? I guess I'm asking.
I think he's
I
saying
guess
both.
it would be on the inside, right? If you think of like
The outer
because if it was
edge.
on the top, right, you'd probably see it
So outer
unless
edge here.
there's like holes.
Yeah, but he's
Yes,
saying
I would
there's two. He's saying there's like two, like it
Yeah,
opens
like
in the
almost
middle.
like yeah.
Oh,
looking
so
at
it's like double
look at
doors?
look at the
That's how I
webcam.
envisioned it.
Okay.
Look at the
Yeah,
look at the voice
like-
channel. He's doing this.
Sorry,
Yeah.
1 second. Yeah, I gotcha. So there's a hinge on this side and a hinge on this side, a crease in the middle, and it falls. You step on it and it falls inward.
Yes.
Yeah,
Like,
but-
it
Sorry,
kinda
I'm
blends
just
in with the time.
imagining like Bernard or Danny popping in, and we're all just trying to show Jonathan like this.
Bernard thinks
Um,
we're at a rave or something.
Well, I mean, I imagine the doors had to be put in place. They're probably hinged, right? I imagine you can pull the doors all the way out and lay them flat on the floor, right? Like hinge them outwards, and then to work on the gears, and then set the trap, and then the trap is set, and then the trap is popped, right? So I imagine if we used or pulled the doors up and out, I could gain access to those gears and just lock them in place. And then when we pop the thing down, the floor is there. Or we can go and rip off one of these doors on the hinges. I don't even care. Like we probably could rip
And
off
lay
the
it
door
across.
and then
I
like
mean, obviously, the
Use it
people
as,
who
like, a
came
bridge.
before us found a way to wedge it halfway open and still pass through.
That's
yeah.
true.
I guess my
So-
concern though, like my concern for going into this room, and I think Kayhan's too, is we open this door and get in. How the hell are we going to get out? It's not safe to get out at that point, right? Because whatever's on the other
Yeah.
side of this room, if we're trying to fall back, we can't fall back into a pit. That's going to
Well,
be.
Can I
I
ask
mean,
a
can we
question?
open it, but like
Ye-
stand like on the other, like still in the room, so we can see down the hallway? I mean, if something
Right.
comes at us, it'll fall into the trap, or I could blast it down the hallway since I have range. Like if there's an immediate threat, like
Yeah, I like the idea of using it against something coming at us. What's your question?
use it to our advantage, and then once the threat's eliminated, then we can just go through the corner like we have been.
That's fair.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
So let's just say if I try to open it, right? I
Okay.
just open it, right? It's open. Could they jump towards here and get through?
I will say yes. In the same way that you guys kind of moseyed your way around this trap, like by the entrance, how you guys
Mhm.
either jumped across or you kind of moseyed through the
Yeah.
corner, I would say it would be the same method that things or you guys would enter and exit as well.
Okay, so I have an idea. I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna cast levitate, and I'm gonna move myself towards the door and open it.
Okay. Is that I wonder levitate. So you're using one of your spell slots to open it?
It's not a like a spell
Okay.
slot. It's just like an ability that a Genasi can do, like an air Genasi can do.
Oh, once
Eh,
per long rest.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
like a
Okay.
racial ability. He
It's
can
like a-
levitate
yeah.
once.
Yes.
Sure.
I'm just trying to make sure, like, if he does it now, I wonder if he can do it again later. Okay, are you guys cool with that? He's gonna do that.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
his choice. He can do what he likes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that, and I'll just levitate and open the door.
All right. So he
I'm gonna
levitates
step-
and
I'm gonna step kind of over here before he opens it. Kind of use that fountain as a little bit
all
of
right.
cover.
So Akash opens the door, and inside he sees
Spiders.
he finds a room with an oppressive smell that suffuses the air,
Impressive
rising
smell.
from rising from chewed carcasses of cave rats, small vermin, and a few humanoid-looking creatures. The body lie upon a floor of filth, old bones, hair, and fur that combine to make a particularly large and vile nest. Inside the room,
Gross.
over a body, you see the back of a lurch creature
Yep.
that seems a little familiar but quite different. It looks
Oh.
like a back of a large rat, but it is a bit larger than you remember the giant rats to be. And you see a lot more like patches of like balding hair. There's
Oh,
like
hell.
it turns around and you see like it's one of its eyes is obviously gone. Its mouth is drooling some strange substance, and this thing looks back and sees you opening the door, and it lets out a crazy screech, and it appears that it is there with two other giant rats. And I need you guys to roll for initiative.
Is this a dire rat?
A dire
I don't want
fight.
to. Okay.
Right, initiative, huh?
Yes, it.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
I got
That's what I wanted to do.
I got an 8.
I
Has
got
an
a 5.
So it's two giant rats, and what are we calling that other thing?
I'm
It
going with
is
dire
A
rat.
gianter rat?
a giant rat. Y'all can call it what you like it, but maybe you guys will find out about its name here later.
Is it a rat king? Like one of those things with the tails tied together? Have you seen one of those? Those are gross.
Oh, yeah, they're disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's a real thing. It's apparently
Yeah.
like when rats are crawling all over each other and they have like they're gross, right? They're sewer rats, just all kinds of stuff. So they'll like fight and wrestle and nest together, and then while they're nesting, the fecal matter, the dried trash gets caught in their tails, and they can no longer separate. So they have to continue to move around as a unit, or they die. So they're called rat kings, and they're actually like naturally occurring phenomena.
What the fuck?
Crazy,
I
right?
didn't do that.
It's gross.
What is y'all's initiatives? I got 8 for Leah.
Leah got a.
No, I got a
Zah'hak
5.
got an 8.
Oh, I haven't even rolled yet. I'm trying to
Oh,
take
so-
notes.
So Hawk got 8.
What are we doing?
Leah, you haven't rolled, or what was yours?
5.
5.
I got 19 total.
Damn.
Mine's a
15.
4.
15 and 4.
Oh, can you not see? There we go. Sorry, I usually hide my rolls as the DM, so there you go. 4.
Okay, excellent. Then we will sort.
I don't
All right.
know what to call this thing. Bigger rat. That's just one.
Oh wait, it was 20. Sorry.
It was 20. Okay.
Yeah, it's plus 3, 17.
Okay.
Could you do us a favor and duplicate our tokens and create an initiative tracker like on the right hand side? If you would be willing.
Duplicate. Oh, wait. How?
If you use the little lasso tool on the left, so underneath the hand, there's a little lasso. If you
Yep.
circle the 6 of us, then you can copy us and paste us. And then it'll just create those tokens and you can order them, like top to bottom or whatever.
Okay.
I think I could do it.
Oh,
Oh yeah, we can't see them because of the shadow, so you can put them down here where we can see, or maybe like over here off the
okay,
grid.
sure. So, we'll do in this column right here. We got Meepo, Akash, we have Gore, we have Leah, and then we have Primrose. Wait, Zah'hak, you are before Leah. Okay. Like this. This is y'all's order.
Perfect. Thank you.
Alrighty.
Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
sure. Okay, so Meepo's up first. He is terrified by what he just heard in that room, and he is gonna go behind Gore and he's gonna dodge. All right. Next up, we have the Gianter Rat. It is, gosh, I guess. Okay, so it's gonna come up to the front door here, and let me see its stats real quick. All right, and it will take a bite at Akash.
Good luck, Akash.
It's nice knowing you. Thanks for opening the door for us, though.
You're welcome.
Does a 17 hit?
Yeah, of course.
Of course, he said. Well, the bite is successful, and it will do.
Hold on.
It's gonna do 4 damage.
Did you fall into the pit?
Oh
You
yeah,
have to-
I think you. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, I need to look up details on this mingle with the wind. Is it a concentration deal or?
It should be.
I was confused at that as well. Like, do you get to levitate like the whole time there, or like?
Oh, you
Look.
can't cast Levitate at all until 5th level.
Oh,
Ooh.
So
rip.
I don't know how you want to retcon that. But
What do you mean?
Should we
The
just
Akash
like
is in the
rewind?
hole.
I mean, for an air Genasi, unless you're using a different stat line, but that's Mordekaiden's.
Well, it says
Oh, so
on mine it says
elemental-
it's part of his race.
Elemental Evil Player's Companion? I don't even know what the hell that is.
Yeah, I proof checked this. He should be able to do it because it's a part of his race. He gets to do it essentially once per long rest without needing material components. It says Constitution spellcast.
Yeah, I see it now.
is your
Don't worry.
spellcast-
It's just they're using an old. That's an old stat block for it.
But it is
Okay.
you as an air genocide, you get as a racial ability, you can cast the spell levitate, but it's still a spell. You just don't use any material components. But the spell is still active, the magic of it, and so it is a concentration spell. So you do need to make a concentration check to maintain it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Well,
There you go, Ensign.
now I propose a second question to my more experienced players. So, this bite also makes you roll a Constitution saving throw. Does he do 2 separate ones?
2 separate
Yes.
ones.
Okay, so go ahead and do your first Constitution saving throw.
I don't even know
You
what that
should-
book is.
You should declare which one it's for.
Let's see. This is an 8.
We'll do that for your. Ooh.
Concentration.
Yeah, I was
Or-
thinking we're doing your concentration first. I think that's what I had said.
Okay. So you
So
add,
Yeah,
that's- That's
You add your-
Constitution.
you add your Constitution modifier to that.
So that's 11.
Okay, so you maintain the spell.
okay.
Sick.
And And now you're doing.
The DC for concentration check is 10 or half the damage, whichever is more.
Okay.
Okay.
Oof.
Now you have to do another Constitution saving throw as a product of the bite being diseased.
Okay. Uh, 9.
Oof.
9. Ooh, no, you contract the disease, unfortunately.
No.
He's got COVID, run!
I got herpes.
Oh,
rat
shit.
herpes.
It
All
kissed me.
So he takes a bite at your ankle, and although you're able to stay afloat above the pit, you notice that this bite is weakening you in a way that you're not really sure how you can describe it quite yet.
Okay.
Alrighty,
That's
I
always
think
good.
that.
Right.
Yep. That concludes the gianter rat's turn, and it is Akash's turn. I don't know why Meeple's in the front. Oh wait, yeah, Meeple went early. That's why. Okay.
Totally
Akash's
called
turn.
it monster rat in my notes.
You can. I have a question.
Sure.
Can I grapple it and then pull it towards the trap?
Ooh, I want to say you can. Grappling is an action. You would just do a strength check against its own acrobatics or athletics check, right? Is that correct?
Either
Or
or.
saving throw?
Yeah, it gets
Okay.
its choice. It gets its choice. You have to make an athletics check. It's
Okay.
grapple. Grapple is a special kind of attack. You don't have to roll the hit. You just make a strength check.
It's a contested
Yeah.
roll.
It's an athletics check versus either the rat's athletics or acrobatics, whichever it chooses. So it's
If I'm
strong or
proficient, if I'm proficient in athletics, do I get an advantage?
yeah, not advantage, but you get your full. It's like rolling an athletics check.
Yeah, just roll the athletics check like normal. You'll still get like your proficiency bonus and all that stuff. So, that's how it works. I think Brian just froze. I thought I froze, but I see y'all blinking. So,
Yeah, no, he froze. Hopefully, he didn't lose power or anything.
no, he does. That does happen for him sometimes.
Oof.
Oh wow.
Technically, I think you should also be able to offhand strike with this one as well. Because it is,
Oh yeah, let me double check.
it's considered an attack option.
Yeah, it's like a bonus of some. If you are unarmed or wielding only monk weapons and you aren't wearing armor or wielding a shield. Okay, that's different.
So he like puts
Wait,
him
where's
in a headlock
unarmed?
and gives him a little sucker punch as he drags him towards the.
Yep.
It looks like he just disconnected from Owlbear Rodeo.
Uh-oh, his internet went.
Yeah.
Might just
Alright.
need it to restart.
Yeah.
Bathroom breaks.
So thinking ahead, I have a question.
Okay.
So my ability, or it's not ability, my
Lay on
cantrip,
hands.
lay on hands. What's the
Yes.
range on that? Where do I
Touch.
see it?
Touch.
Touch.
Where do you see it? So if you're on your character sheet, probably nowhere unless you put it there. If you're pulling up the spell itself, it really depends on the resource you're using, but most of them have them listed pretty consistently. It should
I was
be...
just reading it from the handbook.
Yeah, it says your blessed touch can heal wounds. You have a pool of healing power that replenishes when you take a long rest. With that pool, you can restore a total number of hit points equal to your paladin level times 5. As an action, you can touch a creature, so you have to touch him. It's not ranged.
Okay.
And
Cool.
what was that? Hold on a second. Someone's trying to break into my house. I'm gonna have to kill somebody.
Oh shit.
You're in California, be careful.
360
He's
no
got
scope.
Guns, I'm pretty sure.
360 no scope.
Clip him.
Hello.
Oh,
Yo, we can
welcome
hear
back.
Welcome back.
Holy,
Is-
what the heck happened?
Anthony, is your computer sitting on top of like a fan or something by any chance?
No, that's his
The
Harriers
rattle thing
platypus.
again.
Oh, is it doing that again?
Yeah, Perry came to
Is
say
that
hi.
what that is? I would. I don't.
Perry the platypus.
So I'm making a strength check, right?
Yes, you're gonna do a strength, athletics check against my acrobatics.
Okay.
It's a wiry giant rat.
And it is.
Oh my god!
What you get?
It was almost a 20, but I got an 8. 8 plus athletics, right?
Yeah, 8 plus
Uh,
your.
It's 9.
Wait, I thought you were proficient too.
Yeah, but he's probably got 8 strength. Probably went in dex.
I have 13. Wait, hold on.
Hold on.
I have 13 strength.
Yeah,
Should be
something
plus
So it's plus 3?
1. It's plus 1, but are you proficient in athletics?
Yeah.
So you guess
It
plus
should be
3, right?
Plus 2 more, so it should be plus 3 total, yeah.
Yeah, it's plus 3.
So it should be
Okay.
11.
11.
Well, unfortunately, I rolled a 20.
Holy. Okay.
So Akash tries to grab onto this giant rat, but it kind of squirrels away from its. And as it slips away, you found out that the reason why it was so slick was because like you pop some like pustules on its body as it tries to
Ew.
wrestle away from you.
That was too descriptive for that.
You're welcome. Anything else, Akash?
Bonus action, unarmed strike.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead and pop more pustules.
Mm.
A 2.
Oh
Two.
no.
My
2 plus
goodness.
2 plus
Well,
5, 7.
Okay, so after the failed attempt of a grapple, when it slips out as it's trying to escape, you try to kick it with your non-bitten foot, and it is just out of range for you to connect with it.
I'm lucky.
Wow.
Right? Does that concludes your turn?
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
Alrighty, it is. Let's see who's.
Akash, can you
Oh.
see if the other rats are like? Do they have the same pustules as well? Should we expect them to be like sick and plagued, or is it just the big rat?
It is just the big rat from what Akash sees.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
All right. From the initial screech from the gianter rat, a rat appears to emerge from
I
the
knew
hallway.
it. I told you guys. Told you. I knew it. Never
Oh,
trust a
Alright.
rat.
Goodness.
Okay, and now the rat's gonna move.
I told you so.
It's not your turn, Primrose.
It will be now.
Imagine if Akash just breathed fire instead and just roasted all 3 of them right there. Oh, I just thought
Right.
about that.
Oh,
All
true.
right, it moves 30 feet, and it stops right here, and it kind of snarls at Primrose, but unable to reach it quite yet. Still on its way, rushing towards Primrose.
Primrose snarls back.
Now we have Gore.
Hmm.
Do you want to point out also that Lord's Lay on Hands ability, aside from healing, you can also use it to cure disease.
Right. That's what I was looking at.
It takes like 5 or 10 of your pool, though. I think, right?
Yeah,
It's
it
like
takes
Yeah.
it takes his whole charge at level 1.
I mean, we don't know what the disease does, so maybe it's worth it.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see how Akash is feeling after a couple minutes of this.
Plus, I don't even think I'm able to like reach to him yet. So
No,
if
yeah,
he's
probably
like
not
in
where
the
he's
middle
standing.
of that,
It's really
Yeah.
weird. They usually don't put doors in like the middle of a thing like this, because Akash did kind of have to stand almost in the middle in order to do it.
Mm.
yeah.
But
Yeah,
that
it's weird.
Yeah, I don't.
I would say he could probably access the door from either square.
I agree,
Just-
but it's weird that they would just put it there.
Yeah.
They did it a couple times too. It's okay.
So I'm trying to think. I should probably move up to Akash.
I would agree.
How far can I move?
It's whatever your speed is. So your speed is how far you can travel per turn.
30.
So I believe yours is 30, right? So you can move a total of 6 squares. Each square is 5 feet. So you can move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then technically you could do your last 5 in any direction once you get to this point.
Wait a second. If I go
Also-
here, couldn't I use like a javelin or something?
Oh, like if you want to get an angle and throw it across?
Mm-hmm.
I would say you can, yeah. It's gonna be an attack from cover, but it's definitely possible.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and try that.
Okay.
On the giant rat.
The giant rat. All right, roll for damage. Let me double check what the cover rules are. How much
Wait,
is it
can
if
I
it's
roll
3/4?
Plus 5.
You rolled a
Plus
hit.
or
Sorry.
Plus
Yeah,
5.
sorry.
Um,
When I say attack, I mean for hit, and then when I talk about the
Okay.
attack calculations, I'll say damage. So that's my bad. Maybe I should just say roll to hit to clarify.
I just want to make sure because I'm still noob.
You're good. You're good.
I do 20.
Hmm.
Right?
You roll a 20.
Roll a d20,
Yes.
yeah.
10.
Plus your
Plus-
modifiers.
Is that 5?
It's a thrown weapon, so it uses strength. So it's if you're proficient with it, you get your proficiency bonus. So probably plus 5 sounds right.
15.
15 does not hit. So Gore winds up a javelin toss and then throws it past Akash, and it just slips past right over the giant rat. It kind of like lurches and hunks his body in to narrowly dodge it.
Whoa, buddy, you almost hit me.
My bad, dude.
My bad, OG. All right. Anything else, Gore?
That will be all.
Alrighty, so Gore's turn ends. Now it is none other than the missing of the 4 rats. Rat number 3 comes around the corner as well, moves 30 feet, and before it can reach Primrose, the giant rats inside the room act as well. So one comes up here, makes a attack attempt on none other than Akash.
I think Anthony's
the-
trying to cheat at chess. Anybody get that reference?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
It's okay. I'll explain,
Oh,
is it still
yeah.
I'll
that
explain
thing?
it later.
The anal thing?
Yeah. Thank you, Kayhan.
All right. A 10 doesn't hit you, right, Akash?
No, it doesn't.
All right, so the giant rat 1 attempts to attack Akash, but levitating, he kind of like pulls his legs up, and when it jumps up to nip at him, it misses in its attempt. Then it will end its turn here. As for giant rat 2, it can't do anything because it's stuck behind these dudes. So it's just gonna move up and wait for a chance to get in and get an attack in.
Yeah, F you,
Next-
Giant Rat 2.
Now we have Zah'hak up next.
Zah'hak is currently, I think, trying to fix his something.
Might be fixing his mic, I think.
Was that him?
Yeah.
Making
Yeah,
it-
the one with the platypus, yes.
Oh.
Damn, you buried the platypus.
How much HP do you have, Akash?
Total?
Yeah.
Or like right now?
Well, right now.
7 right now.
7.
Level 1's a bitch.
Yep, it is.
And he's afflicted with a disease that you guys aren't really sure what it does yet either.
Thank you
I'm
for
gonna
reminding us.
explode. I'm gonna explode of poison, and it's
I
gonna
just-
blow on everyone's faces. And oh my guts! Oh,
It's
As long
gonna
as
fill
it
up
kills
this
the
room
rats,
with
right?
pus. It's
Oh,
gonna
God.
explode and pus is
Stop.
gonna erupt from his body.
Oh
It
god.
catches Gore with his mouth open.
Akash, it is your turn.
It's actually Zahhak's turn, but I
Zah'hak.
think he's
Zah'hak. That's
yeah, he's
the
doing
other-
something.
Akash, Zah'hak. It's like the same name, really.
we're brothers.
Zahhak, blink twice if you hear us.
No,
Nope.
now he's muted and deafened. Oh, now he's there.
Blink twice if you can hear us. I can't hear
I
you.
can't hear you.
Can't
Just do
hear
this.
you.
This.
Do
Right?
this. Can you Morse code with
Is that our new thing
That's
now?
our new. Yeah.
Apparently.
That's
I think it's
now
got to be.
It's our new bat signal.
So like secret handshake.
Right?
He's gonna write something out.
No.
We're playing charades.
This isn't real. Can you hear us? Still?
Oh,
Okay.
yes, you can.
Okay, create bonfire. Are you
Create-
doing it
oh.
on the giant turret? Okay, create bonfire. It's gonna be a Constitution saving throw on my side.
I think he forgot that he could just type on Discord.
I think he was going for the comedic effect more than anything else. I'm
That's
sure.
what I was
yeah.
thinking too.
Okay, Constitution. I will roll.
I don't think it is. I think it's a dexterity saving throw, isn't it? Is
Oh,
it
it's a dex-
Constitution? I think you're
Oh,
trying.
here we go.
He's trying to avoid the essentially the fire. I don't think it's Constitution.
Anthony said, "It's a dex save."
Okay,
Yes,
that's
save. Dexterity save. That's why he was shaking his head no when you said Constitution.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Welcome back, Winston.
all right.
DC 13.
DC 13. Okay, it fails.
So it's taken some damage.
I'll
Bucky
do
rat.
a little doodle here.
5 fire damage.
5 fire damage.
Love it.
Okay, so the bonfire kind of manifests under this giant rat, and unable to avoid it, it sears its dirty paws that's covered with filth and blood. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought it was becoming invisible for me. Its filthy paws get seared by the fire, and it remains on there until it can react. But until then, does the hawk have any additional actions? Did he move his head? I didn't notice. Okay, cool. Leah, you are up next.
I'd like to target the giant turret. With
I'd like it if someone would help me with these two little rats down here. What is happening?
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
you're
I was
about to
right.
get
I
mobbed.
should. Okay. I'll move here.
There's about to be some rodent on rodent violence down here to the south, and I'm gonna need some backup.
Okay. I'm gonna come down here.
That's right. You could just ride that.
Just ride them.
Jump off your dog and jump onto the back of the rat. You just like
gosh.
start
Just
fucking
tame it.
Okay, I'm gonna target rat number 4 with Eldritch Blast.
If I can hold on for 8 seconds, do I get it as a pet?
Number you will successfully tame it. You gotta do it the whole turn though. The whole round. Your Eldritch blasting, which one again? I'm sorry.
Number 4.
Oh, please
Number
don't go
4, my
there.
lord.
Did you
Who?
move there on purpose?
I was here.
Stay
You
stay
did.
there.
Yeah, why don't you just vibe there?
Okay.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Yeah,
but I'm
no.
glad,
we're
I'm glad
good.
Jonathan
I
did.
got you. I got you, Boo Bear. Let's go.
All right.
All right, let's see the.
We've got a 6 plus 4, so 10.
That does not hit.
Motherfucker.
Oof.
So Leah conjures up an Eldritch Blast and casts it, and the rat number 4 steps to the side into the cell and then back into its spot, successfully dodging the blast. Any
fought-
additional moves? The rolls tonight are not in y'all's favor.
No, they're not. They've been
And the only thing that's
trashed.
good so far is Akash's ability to stay levitating.
And that was
True.
still close.
Yeah, it was.
We fought several of these things, right? Does anybody remember like have an idea what it's like? What we're
13,
looking at?
15.
Yeah, I think it was like 12 or
Hit points,
13
yeah.
AC. I don't know about hit points. Probably like in the less than 10 if I had to guess. Rats aren't necessarily that the hardiest of creatures, but we'll figure it out, I guess.
All right, Leah, does that conclude your turn? Leah?
Can I throw a second cantrip? No, I can't.
No, it's not. That would require an additional action, which you only have one.
Okay. Then no.
Okay. So that's the end of Leah's turn. We have none and only but Dr. Primrose.
Yeah, I'm
Show
doing
them your
nothing.
degree, Primrose.
I'm putting up my shield and dodging.
Oh, the dodge technique never fails. So
Yeah, I mean from here, I'm worried. I don't want to move back and then have a rat go around and attack Leah, so I think my best bet is just kind of to stay where I am, honestly, and just dodge.
yes. So Primrose decides to take a more defensive stance and holds her ground against the two approaching rats known as number 3 and number 4. It is now
What?
Meepo's turn again.
Meepo.
Yep. Meepo comes up here, moves 10 feet. I would say that's a
Got a
pretty clear
slingshot,
shot.
right? Or whatever.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a good
he's-
shot.
Yeah. My boy got a slang.
Slanging
He's about
it.
to do his thing with the muffin slang. You know what I'm
He
saying?
killed it
So-
last time.
I would say he's a rat
Yeah, he was-
slayer. Meepo the rat slayer. That's what we're gonna call him from now on.
Right? That's his new title.
We're gonna give him that.
This is his glow up.
Arguably,
Like,
I think Dragon
Oh my
Keeper
God.
is probably a better title, but you know,
It is,
Drag-
but this one is actually more suited to
to be
him.
fair, he lost the dragon, so I think Rat Slayer is better than Dragon Loser.
Yes.
Loser of dragons.
Hold on. I
First
don't
of his
remember
name.
what. Oh, let me just look up kobolds. Okay. I was like, what's Meepo's stats? Okay, cool. So he's gonna use his sling. He's gonna roll. I'm gonna roll in the open for you guys for Meepo because he's one of
Hell,
y'all.
that hurt.
Hits a 15 a plus
Ooh.
4, so that's a total of 19, which hits.
Damn,
Dang.
Meepo.
Wow.
Wow.
Damage, which is a 3 plus 2, that is 5. On rat number 4.
Nice.
So 5 damage on rat number 4. Oh
Imagine-
shit! It kills.
Imagine we all die and Meepo lives.
Whoa.
Wait,
It kills rat number 4.
Bet.
Oh, shit.
Wow. Meepo really is a
bad.
rat slayer.
So
Let him go.
he throws a sling at number 4 and it absolutely decimates it, knocks this thing back. It staggers, it flies backward and lays limp in the block behind it. And
go
that
outside
is
then.
the end
Big
of
jerk.
rat number 4.
Dope.
Next up we have the gianter rat. See here. What is the intelligence of these rats? So how does bonfire work? It triggers whenever they are on it for the first time, or when they what?
In their turn in it.
It says,
And their turn in it.
Any creature in the space when the spell is cast must make a throw, and any creature must also make a throw when it moves into the bonfire space for the first time on its turn or ends its turn there.
Okay, so I think the giant rat is actually going to flee from the fire, which provokes a opportunity attack from Akash.
Get him, Akash.
Hook him up.
Careful,
Okay.
that pus is boiling.
You got this. It's on fire. You're on fire.
Fire
18.
purifies, right? Maybe if he gets close enough, it'll take care of it.
Ooh, okay, that's 13 plus what?
18 total.
18
Ooh.
total. Ooh, so that does smack him down. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Okay.
Go, Akash.
Uh, 7 total damage.
7 total damage. Okay, so
Nice.
as the giant rat tries to scurry away, Akash swings down his quarterstaff and strikes it in its abdomen from behind. And when it runs away, it kind of gives a yelp in its escape. And then it will sit, let's see, behind rat number 2.
Go to bed.
And it's gonna end its turn there. Oh. Right. Oh gosh. How will the rats do from here? Alright, well, that ends the giant rat's turn. Akash, you are up next.
I'm gonna disengage,
Nice, good choice.
and I'm gonna move just 5 feet from here.
Okay.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty.
That's all I can do. So
Alright, Gore, you are up next.
Okay. Trying to think. I think Jonathan was saying it wouldn't be wise to use my lay on hands like right away to save
is-
Akash, but
Out of character,
know.
kind of metagaming a little bit. Healing in D&D is usually used reactively rather than proactively. So usually you want to use it like after the fight, or if somebody's already gone down.
okay.
You usually, unless your character is just made for healing, which yours isn't necessarily, you don't want to use an action to heal someone in most cases. That's not already dead. If they're like downed, by all means, heal them. But Akash is still up and fighting, so
yeah, I'm good. Don't worry about me for now. Just do what you can.
So I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna bring my shield out and just dodge.
Okay. I'm wondering how the frick I'm getting out of this without crossing the bonfire.
That's what I'm doing too.
That's-
And there's a trap right there too.
The door is in such an awkward spot. Like, I don't know, like, the only way it's gonna get through is by crossing the bonfire, and then, even then, I think I might have to do, like, some type of check to even get across.
This is your world. You can destroy
I-
the walls and do whatever you want. You can destroy us right now.
You right? I'll probably do that. Oh, okay,
You're
just
a
kidding.
god.
Alrighty, so it is rat number 3's turn. It's gonna take a step forward and take an attack on Primrose. Is still dodging. Ooh, I just hit a nat 20.
Yeah, but you gotta roll twice.
Oh,
take
right.
disadvantage.
Ooh, okay, it's gonna be... Rat. It is going to be 17.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit?
Nope.
Alright, so the rat makes an attempt to bite, and Primrose nimbly avoids the strike. And the rat will end its turn there. Now we have rat number 1. Gosh, okay.
This is kind of where you have to decide whether the rats are more aggressive or more self-preserving.
Like, afraid. Yeah, right. That's what I'm wondering, too. I mean, self-preserving almost seems like a wisdom thing. So they're clever in that way. But it depends on whether or not they are aggressive or if they are worried. I know how to answer that question with dice.
When I disengage, can I insult them to make them aggressive and chase me down? Come on, pussies.
I would have allowed that if it happened maybe 2 turns ago.
Cool. Just wondering.
Just for flavor. Okay, let's see what happens here. Alrighty. It is going to be gung ho. So it's going to make a leap across this pit, crossing the bonfire, I will say. And I need to do a dex save first. Wait, was that Anthony's voice? I just heard it.
Yeah, I'm back.
Let's go. Alright,
Sick.
dex save. And what do I need to beat?
DC 13. You have to roll a 13
Ooh.
or higher.
I fail.
Okay. Takes another 2 points of fire damage.
Alright. Its tail like burns, and as the smoke kind of like thistles off the tail, you see the rat make an attempt to leap across the pit, which will be
In which direction?
Yeah. What
across, my friend.
So is that provoking opportunity attacks from Akash and Gore?
That's what
That's-
I'm wondering too.
That's 5 feet.
Yeah, it is 5 feet. It's just so weird. Why is this door in the middle of the freaking blocks? Like, it's driving me crazy. I mean, I guess that they do in other spots, like down here and stuff, but like, what the hell, man? Making this combat sequence harder than it really is.
Not for
That's
us.
true. Thanks for sharing. Alright, for the sake of it, I think the rat is dumb enough to make this leap, so I will say it will provoke these opportunity attacks. And I guess the rats are just gonna have to learn from its mistake. So go ahead and roll your d20s, and you guys are gonna swipe at this thing while it makes a leap across.
Let's hit him, Gore.
18
Alright.
plus something, no?
Probably plus 5.
Plus 5, so 23.
What's your strength? 16?
17.
Right, so yeah, so plus 5, because you get plus 3 from strength and plus 2 from your weapon proficiency bonus, assuming you're using a weapon you're proficient with.
Correct.
Big old longsword.
So Akash, you did what was that, 14, 15?
17.
17? Okay, so you guys are both successful, so go ahead and roll for damage.
It's going to try to jump over the pit, and it's going to get swatted down right and land in it. Takes falling damage also.
5 plus 3, 8. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I also got 8.
Alrighty, so you
We're
guys
synchronizing.
you guys see the rat jump across, and
I
as
know, we
it
gotta
jumps
do the
across,
thing.
you see you see the smoke. You guys see the smoke trailing off its tail from being burned from the bonfire, and at that same sequence, Gore swings down his sword, slices it in half, while Akash swings down his staff, and it hits the lower half and slaps down the lower half of the rat into the pit. And you hear the thud of the hunk of meat hit the bottom of the pit, while the second half slowly makes its descent and makes a thump behind the sound of its first half. And that successfully kills rat numero uno. The other rats look upon it, horrified and enraged.
A high five, Gore.
Hell yeah,
Fuck
bro.
yeah. Fuck yeah.
It's not your turn!
I think high-fivings are free actions.
Maybe on their turn. Alright, rat number 2. Rat number 2 is smart enough not to follow the rat number 1 who just got absolutely destroyed. Gosh, but what does it even do at this point?
What would you do if you were a rat and there was a fire in front of you?
Run
Probably
away.
run. So I think the rat number 2 is just going to step back from the fire, and he's going to dodge back there. And that leads us to Zah'hak.
I am going to cast I'm gonna cast cast Mind Sliver on a larger rat.
It's gianter.
Yeah, gianter. The range is
Yeah.
60 feet.
Alright, John.
Can you guys get it right?
So it's within range. I'm gonna cast
Yep.
Mind Sliver on it. I need a DC 13 Intelligence saving throw.
Oh, intelligence, the strongest attribute of the giant rat.
I had to get the bonfire out first, but yeah, now I'm going after their brain power.
All
The
right,
smartest of the rats is still pretty stupid.
I got a 9.
All right, so it takes dice d6.
Is it a D6?
Yeah, it takes 5 psychic damage,
Nice.
and it gets -4 on its next saving throw.
Damn.
Okay, and you said how much damage?
5.
Ooh, okay. So you do your Mind Sliver ability, and you start to hear it screech again out of confusion and pain, and then you see the gianter rat limp over and fall.
Wow.
Nice.
All right.
You get
Alright.
that practically over. Oh no, Akash got hit too, didn't he?
Yes.
Nice.
And now, do you have any other action? Alrighty. Now we have Leah.
Well, I would like to take a shot at rat number 3 with Chill Touch.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll for hit. Slash attack.
10.
10 in total. That is going to miss.
Oof.
It's the same roll I had last time.
Indeed it was.
God damn it.
Is that going to end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Primrose, you are up next.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just continue to dodge here. No reason to put myself at risk. It's unless you roll 2 nat 20s next roll too. I think we'll be safe.
Okay. Alrighty. So Primrose decides to do the dodge action again, and the cycle resets, and we're back to Meepo,
Get it,
the
Meepo.
Dragon Keeper / Rat Slayer. Alright, now Meepo is going to line up his sling again, handy dandy sling. Let's roll in the open here. Oh, 13 plus, I believe it is a 4. Okay, that's a 17 again, which hits. We have a d4 plus 2. That is
Easy one shot.
another 5. Let's see here. Is it a one shot as he has predicted? Ooh, so Meepo lines up the sling again and knocks this one the same, and it slumps over to the left, and 2 falls similarly like its giant rat brethren.
Wow.
Damn,
Dang,
my rats
you
are
brought this
getting it
guy
out
with us.
here.
Meepo, could you please show Leah how to aim like that? It'd be
Oh,
much
God.
appreciated.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Oh.
You
guys
guys not
hear
to say that.
Wow.
The wind whistles in
You
the
know,
hallway,
it's
and
the thought that counts.
when Primrose says this, even though she technically can't say this since it's not her turn, the wind whistles through the hallowed hallways of the Citadel, and it sounds like burr.
Burn.
You motherfucker.
Alright, gosh, you're up next.
Maybe I should have did some chill touch on myself. God damn.
Like, end it, chill touch.
Have I? Is the any poison going on me or?
You are technically poisoned from the poison trap, but you haven't necessarily received any damage. Like if
Poison
you receive
trap?
damage, I will let you know.
Poison
What's that? Remember from the fountain?
No, I didn't get any poison.
I think
I
he's
mean,
talking
I didn't
about
get.
the
Any,
That's right. That is right.
You
My
guys
bad.
shouldn't have-
I'm talking about the rat. when it attacked me and bit me.
The disease.
The disease.
The black.
Oh, your disease? Yeah, you haven't taken damage from it yet, or you haven't taken damage from it. Let me just say that.
Okay, can I check my wound?
Check your wound.
Yeah, is it? Am I okay? Do I feel anything?
You definitely feel unwell. Other than you taking that attack, it doesn't feel any different from getting an attack otherwise. You don't know what the
Okay.
disease is exactly yet.
No, I'm just wondering, like, how would I feel?
How would you feel? That's a
In
good
the
question,
moment.
man. You feel like you got a chunk taken out of your ankle.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Well, I can't even get in that room because of the fire. Correct?
Right. I mean, you are levitating, so let me see how long your levitate works. I mean, levitate as a spell.
Also, by definition, I'm pretty confident that Anthony can end concentration on a spell at any time. So if you guys are communicating, then Anthony should be able to drop concentration on the bonfire. Bonfire goes out, and you can go in.
Yeah.
So, what's the vibe here?
I asked Zah'hak to drop the fire, but he can't do that this
He can
turn.
do it. He can do it at any time. So
Anytime.
Oh,
as long
okay.
like he can't respond to you in that because he can't talk out of his turn. But from you can deactivate concentration spells whenever.
It does not require an action.
I ask him to do that, and when it drops, I'll go in and kill the next rat.
Alrighty. So I'm assuming Zah'hak does it.
Yeah, it says the rules clearly state you can choose to stop concentrating on a spell, ending the spell at any time with no action required from you.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and it looks like levitate lasts for 10 minutes, so you should be able to float in there.
Forever.
That's 5, 10, 15. I attack the rat. Sorry,
Alrighty,
rat.
roll
10
Roll for
minutes
attack.
is, what, 100 rounds of combat? That's gross.
I mean, unless he loses his concentration.
Oh shit, 19.
Damn. Okay, roll for damage.
Okay. 1d8. That's 5 plus 3. That's 8 damage.
8 damage to rat number 2. So another strike from the quarterstaff. You do like a horizontal sweep by your ankles as if you're hitting it with a club, and you knock down the giant rat number 2, and it stays down. That
Nice.
concludes the battle.
Yay!
Alrighty. Let's see here. Let's remove that. And then for your experience, 100. Everyone gets 30 experience each.
30 XP. Yay.
I have 105 total, is that right?
Correct.
This is kind of slow going. I wonder what we're going to fight that's big and scary, because otherwise we're not going to get hit second level for another week. And a half. And another half.
Dang.
Alright.
Let's go search the room.
It's a reasonable request. I think it kind of sounds like we should be searching for a bot. Well, we already know there are bodies in here, right? But we should probably be finding a body that matches the footprints going in and not coming out. because that would tell
Correct.
us.
We might be able to identify.
And if it was one of the brother and sister, then we might have found at least one of our missing people. But there's two companions. Who are they? The paladin and the rogue, or something like that.
Ranger.
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 Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't we find the ranger already? She was dead.
No,
I don't believe so.
we've
I
not
don't
found
think so.
anyone dead.
Alrighty. So you guys are looking around the room, or Akash is. I don't know who else is in there with him, but upon looking around in the room, you see the corpses of 2 goblins, 1 kobold, and 1 human male, which appears to be a ranger of sorts, which you guys are successfully assuming that this is indeed Caracas, the ranger that fell. Poking around as well in this room, you see loot. A total of, let me write this down. 312 silver pieces, 68.
Give me a second. I'm sorry. 300 silver.
312 silver.
Got it. Thank you.
68 gold, and then 3 gems, each worth 25 gold pieces.
Wow. There's 5 of us.
Yes.
Okay.
Um,
Anybody? Any disagreements with tossing Meepo a couple silver?
No.
Why?
Well, he killed
Why?
2 rats, which was more than me and Leah me and Leah.
He deserves a cut.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't care.
Okay. So alt.
I just want to see your reaction.
Oh yeah. There's 3 gems worth.
Yep. 25 each.
I don't care who takes those. I guess we could split it up that way. But anyway, everyone gets 19 gold pieces and 6 silver pieces.
Gold.
Yeah, it's quite a bit. So, and then the gems. Does anyone want to just hold on to those for now, and we can try to split them up later?
Oh, I'll carry.
Okay.
What are they? I'm sorry.
23 gems, 25 gold piece each.
Wow, 23 gems worth 25 gold pieces.
No, 3 gems, 25 gold
Oh.
pieces each.
Oh, 3 gems worth 25 each. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. And then Zah'hak is holding gems. Okay. Upon looking at the ranger corpse, you see studded leather armor, 5 daggers, a long bow, and a backpack. The backpack contains a water skin, a day's or 1 day's ration, a bedroll, a tinderbox, and 3 torches. He also has a quiver with 6 arrows, a potion of healing, a pouch of gold that has 17 gold pieces in there. And it looks like he has a gold ring on his finger engraved with his name in common. The ring itself is worth 10 gold pieces.
Holy shit. Could
So
you
I
just
will-
post all that in the chat real
Yep,
quick
yep,
so we can divide
absolutely.
it?
Absolutely.
That is a lot.
Yeah.
Monks can't wear studded leather armor, right?
No.
You can.
Um,
You just don't get your unarmored defense when you wear it.
Yeah.
And I think-
it's pointless.
And I think at level 2 you get like unarmored movement as well, which adds an additional 10 feet to your movement speed, but only when you're not wearing armor.
Okay.
That being said, studded leather armor is, I think, an upgrade for anybody wearing medium armor. So that might only be Leah and I don't know what a Zah'hak. You're probably wearing light armor as a sorcerer, right?
No, I don't wear any armor. I get dragon scale
Oh,
armor.
that's right.
Leah, studded leather is light armor. though, not
I'll
medium
take the
armor.
studded
It
leather
is.
armor.
Yeah, light. You're right. I misspoke, but
All right. Leah's going to take the studded leather armor. Are you going to wear it?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Did you post that
So
somewhere? Am I missing it?
Yeah, it's in
D&D
the it's in.
general.
Oh, sorry, I put it in general. I should have put it in here.
Oh, okay.
Let me move it. That's on me too. I'll just copy paste it over.
I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
Okay.
Got it. Okay, so I'm not worried about that stuff. Studded leather armor is going to Leah. Perfectly fine. The water skin should probably go to Akash since he used his water skin to fill up a potion of something, breathing, fireball,
Fire breathing.
potion of
Yeah.
whatever it was.
Fire
So
breathing.
go ahead and take that additional. In my opinion, I'm not the boss here. That would be my suggestion. Would be to give the water skin to him.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. I think we all have. Anybody have a kit that doesn't have these things built into it? Like a Dungeoneer's kit has a lot of this stuff, but is anybody rocking I don't know, a priest kit or anything like that? That this bedroll, tinderbox, torches. I have 5 torches on me already. I don't need any more torches.
I mostly have all this stuff, to be honest.
Yeah, I think most of us probably do. I don't know what.
I wouldn't say no to a couple more daggers. I have 2 already, but
Yeah, I'm carrying a couple myself, but I wouldn't mind them either.
I wish I could use the longbow, but I can't.
Same.
Yeah. Okay, so you want to take. Anybody else want an extra dagger?
No.
Does Meepo want one?
What is Meepo carrying other than a sling? Anything?
Meepo, no, it's just his sling, and he has a typical kobold kit. So he's got the dagger and the sling.
Oh, he does have a dagger? Okay.
Yes. But I don't think kobolds are proficient in anything. So
Usually they're proficient
and-
with the items they're carrying. So if it's already
Right.
calculated in the to hit though. So
right.
okay. Well, I guess I'll go ahead and take 2 of the daggers, and you take 3 of the daggers. You want me to take 3 and you take 2?
I'll take one more.
Okay, so then we have 4. We don't have to take everything either, so that's not really a big deal.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. So this is clearly the body of Caracas. He died here. Presumably his allies were with him. There's 4 footprints, 4 sets of prints going in, and only 3 coming out. They just left his body here?
That
yes,
is weird.
it appears that he took an attack. It's difficult to discern how he died because he's been eaten, and he's quite decayed, and his body has been eaten for a while. You know, they've been down here for months, or not months, weeks now. So, if they've been gone for this long, his body is so disfigured, you can't really make out what was cause of death at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it seems like the other group must have retreated without killing the rats, obviously, or they wouldn't be here. So
Yeah.
I guess they just left his body.
Or it's possible that something else happened in this room and the rats just happened to be in here
Yeah.
feeding on the bodies.
True. Or he scouted the room by himself and died, and then they came to look for him and realized he was dead and didn't want to deal with the rat. You know, anything could have happened. Who grabbed his ring? Sorry, did I hear it?
No one yet. We haven't gotten to that point.
Well, definitely somebody should grab it.
I agree.
Uh,
And he's holding. He said he had a pouch that had some gold in it too, right?
Yep,
Yeah,
17 gold pieces.
I mean, I'd toss it all in there for now. See if we can maybe track down. Maybe Caracas belonged to someone knew Caracas. Maybe we could try to return it to a family or something. But I'd keep the ring and the pouch kind of together until maybe we get out. Maybe we can find out what it's engraved with. And
It's
maybe
engraved with his name.
his actual real name is just Caracas.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Why do you say it in that tone?
because well, he's a hireling, right? So I mean, putting 2 and 2 together with what you were saying, it kind of seems like this guy wasn't important. You're right. We don't know anything about it, but they didn't try to retrieve the body. They didn't move the body. They just left it. So it's possible they were ambushed by the same rats we were. Caracas went down fast, and they just booked it the hell out of there. But
Yeah.
I mean, either way, like if one of us went down, we don't know each other that well. We probably would have at least tried something, right?
Yeah.
And we've known each other for a day. I guess 20 days on the road. You guys had 20 days on the road, but still, right? So I don't know. Seems weird.
So just to clarify, Caracas did seem to appear to be from the town. He wasn't that like super duper close to the brother and sister, although they did go on the adventure together. But the one that came from out of town was Sir Bradford. He was the higher.
Okay, so Caracas did belong to the town? I thought that was something we asked earlier, but regardless, it doesn't matter now.
Yeah, let me just clarify that is the case. Now, as for if you guys are trying to get more information on Caracas, that's just something that you're gonna have to figure out once you get back to the surface.
Got it. Okay, so
yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm still splitting all this up just to make sure I got everything. Who wants to be in charge with the pouch? The pouch, 17 gold and a ring.
I don't mind holding it.
Okay, fantastic. Just delete that. Okay, so the studded leather went to Leah. 5 daggers, one went to Zah'hak, and one is going to me.
Leah, make sure you up your armor class, because studded armor is better than just normal leather armor. Your AC should now be 12 plus your dex, as opposed to normal leather armor, which would be 11 plus your dex. So you get one more to your AC.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's going to Akash. I don't think anyone really cares about a quiver with 6 additional arrows. Anybody shoot any arrows yet? I think I'm the only one that has a bow.
I believe that is the case. You're the only one that has. You have the special arrow and you picked up the bow, but no one else. I don't think anyone here is proficient with the bow.
Akash, do you want to go ahead and try to... Who's the weakest? Akash has 7 health points. Anybody want to try to pick up that potion of healing and use it? Or do we want to save it?
I thought Gore was gonna heal me with something.
Well,
lay on hands.
It was, yeah, we were discussing earlier, because lay on hands can also cure a disease, but we don't know what the disease is doing to you. And other than feeling like tired and sluggish, you don't even know what the disease is doing to you either. So,
Okay.
I think it's better to save his lay on hands until we kind of figure out what the disease is doing to you. That way he has his full pool to use it, whereas a healing potion we could just use, and if it, it'll heal you for the most part.
Okay.
Unless anyone else is
No.
weaker. Like, does anyone else have less than 7 health points or like lower, anything like that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm asking. Anyone?
No.
I'm at 7. I'm at 7 of 2. I'm not going to use a healing potion for 2 hit points.
Okay. And any objections to Akash getting it?
Nope.
What's your max hit points, Akash?
11.
11.
So
He's
you're-
down 4. All right, Winston.
I mean, we
you have a
can
good night.
save it then, I guess. 2D,
Yeah, I would just wait.
because it's a minimum of 6. So 2d4.
No,
I'm
it's a
sorry,
mi-
2d4 plus 2. It's a minimum of 4. So
Right. I'm at a maximum of 10. So, I mean, I would wait and at least
Yeah.
keep it on Akash's body. And if he
Agreed.
goes down, someone can use it to feed it to him with an action.
agreed. Okay, so give it to Akash. Anybody else need the longbow? I don't need another one, but
I can't use it.
no. Okay. So Leah's taking the studded leather. The daggers are being split between myself and Zah'hak, and some are being left behind. If anyone wants an extra dagger, feel free to take one. The longbow is being left behind. The backpack is just going to Akash, mostly for the water skin. You can toss whatever else you want. It doesn't matter. The quiver with 6 arrows, who cares about that, because no one's taking the longbow. A potion of healing is going to Akash, and then Akash is holding onto the pouch and the ring. So the pouch contains 7 gold pieces, and the signet ring, or the engraved ring, whatever we're calling it. Just so we can
Okay.
maybe find, like, if Zah'hak, I'm sorry, not Zah'hak. Excuse me. If Caracas did in fact belong to the village, maybe we can find someone in the village that can benefit from
want
the
that,
gold
yeah.
more than we would. Yeah, because what we're gonna do, just leave it
Yeah.
on his dead body. Like that's just mean. So, and if not, we split the 17 gold and sell the ring, I guess,
True.
or bury it.
I would like to pick up my javelin that missed.
Inspiration.
You
No, I'm
successfully
kidding.
do
I'm
that.
kidding. Good shit, Kayhan. That's what I'm talking about. Way to be a
I
player.
was waiting to see if you remembered, and
Way
you
to be a
did.
player.
Well
What the
done.
fuck is this? What did you just unlock over here for us?
Yeah, I was confused at that too.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did something revealing?
Yeah,
You
at the
tell
top.
me.
All
You
of
tell
this.
us. What is this?
Oh, you
up
guys.
here?
So this is just like a broken wall, and it seems to open up
Okay.
into nothingness. It's
Oh,
darkness, like going. It's like goes into the underdark basically. So you can't really make out what goes out much further than that.
got
But
it.
this part is a broken down masonry, similar to what you saw surrounding the very first area that you guys entered.
Are we able to see like? So we know the 4 footprints came, or 3 of the 4 footprints came back. Excuse me. Like you said, we
Mhm.
see nothing. Are there no footprints leading this way? Is it just like rat tracks? Is there like goblin prints? Is this where the goblins are coming in at? Can we discern any of that?
Yes, so there you do discern that this has been a traveled path by feet that look like they belong to goblinoid feet. Um, as for the humanoid, or as for the human footprints, it doesn't appear that there is any human foot tracks going in and out from this north opening.
Got it.
The footprints lead back down the hallway to the other
Right.
door then.
Yes. So like you guys saw initially when you guys went down here, you saw that 4 went up and then 3 came back to this door.
Okie
Okay.
dokie.
So we should probably go back then, right?
Yeah, I think there's only one more door that we haven't been through, right? And it's the one south of the cells, like this one.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't mean
There's
to move
this
forward.
one and
Sorry.
there's this
Leads-
one.
So, I'm sorry, point to the second one, Brandon.
The second one was the one that you guys were blasting with
Yeah,
magic
yeah, we
in
did-
your attempt to open.
Yeah, this I meant the one unsecured door at least, because we haven't
Gotcha.
checked this door. But I mean, just looking at the map, it looks like a normal door. So if we had any luck, it'd be going through this one rather than the magical one. I'd just rather not. We need to be careful, obviously, because we're all getting to the point where we're starting to take some damage, and we have a single healing potion between us, really. I don't think any of us have healing potions or came into the campaign with them. That wouldn't make any sense. I do have Cure Wounds, so I can cast it a couple of times at level 1. So that's nice. That might help. But other than that, like, we know this well down here was useful to us, but then we used the same exact method to try to get something beneficial out of this northern fountain, and it hurt 3 of you, or potentially hurt 3 of you. But so I don't know. I'm more cautious about trying to force these magic doors open, because we either fail and something bad happens, or even if we succeed or do the right thing, who knows what's going to happen.
Well, again, I mean, we're supposed to be venturing into goblin territory. Clearly, it's not this way. It's got to be back down through one of these other 2 doors that
Right,
we walked
right.
past.
Yeah, because this is a dead end. Like I said, looking on this pathway, it's just darkness. There's not like more like rooms, or it doesn't seem like people are living
Yeah.
out there.
Like the edge of the map, kind of. Anyways.
Exactly.
And there's nothing in this room. If we
Yeah, this is just like outside space. This is officially
You know
outside
what?
the Citadel.
Akash, can you try to climb the wall and see what you can see? Like, what is this over here? Is this just rock? Can you see how, like, what's going on over here?
I
From over
still
the
have
wall?
levitate on.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would say Levitate's still active.
Yeah, so just levitate over here and see what you can see.
Alrighty, let's see. He flies
it's not-
over.
It's up to 20 feet, I think.
And he reveals, and it just seems like more of the wall of the Citadel, and it kind of just expands out further, as your eye can see. There, it seems to almost like stop in this area
What about over here?
over here. Yes, so that is the opposite edge. We will do beep, up, boop. So that you identify that the corner that's turning in is probably the edge of the castle here. But as for out here, it's about the same that when you guys are looking up here, it's just like darkness of the Underdark.
And when we were
Wait.
coming in from down here, we could see this way, right?
Yes, like to this extent, I believe. I did it right here. I may have done it a little farther, but
Who in our party has the dark vision? Is Leah, right?
yeah, I was just about to
I
ask that.
do.
Can
Yeah,
Akash even see this?
Yeah.
Can
Oh,
Akash
true.
see?
That's
It's
true.
just pure darkness for
Well,
him.
I can hand him my bullseye lantern. It's got
Yeah.
light out to 120 feet. So
All right, let's do that because Leah can't float.
That's fair.
Okay, so Akash uses the bullseye lantern that identifies this outside space around the Citadel, but there's not really much information or at least actionable information going out here.
But it does look like there are goblinoid tracks, and it looks like
Yes.
potentially there's an entrance or exit somewhere that they could have come through.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Man,
Okay.
now I really do want to reset these traps. Is there anything? Are the traps broken? Are they just?
No, they're just jammed open with pittons.
Well, I say we take the pins out,
Yeah.
reset the traps.
Yeah.
That way, if anything
After
does
we-
come back this way, I mean, they have to navigate 2 potential traps, right?
Yeah.
yeah, I agree.
Cover our back a little bit.
I mean, we've already been ambushed by some magical rats that came out of nowhere from this direction. So if we, yeah,
Right.
okay, we're all in agreement. Cool.
Okay, so you guys decide to arm the traps again. You remove the pittons and they closed. And looking at the floor, it looks like completely normal floor, which is very different from when you guys were fighting against the giant rats and there's just these 2 giant gaping pits.
Yeah.
It's
Cool.
like the pits never existed. Alrighty.
Can we close? I'm gonna close this door before we're done.
Okay, for sure. Done. Doors successfully closed.
Cool.
Alrighty, so you guys are migrating. I believe your original queue was Gore, Primrose, Meep, Leah, Meepo, right? Because Meepo was horny. I remember that. So Hawk was in the back. Let me actually. Akash was up here, right? Actually, I'm tripping. It was almost like this, right? Was
I
this
was-
the original queue?
I was in front of Meepo because the.
Ah, yes,
comment.
yes. Horny guy. Yes, thank you. Okay. So, is this the queue you guys are going to continue to go through this door?
Or at least try.
Or
Alrighty. So you guys open the door. Gore's taking points. He opens le deux, and upon opening the door, dun 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 dun, it is empty.
damn.
Empty, despite other than the facts that you see that there are still those human footprints. And can I get, let me double check here. Well, you guys technically already did this. Okay, so like you guys had spotted previously, not only do you see the feet of the adventurers going this way, or at least what you believe to be the adventurers, but when you guys investigated initially, you guys succeeded in a survival check, which was able for you to discern that among the humanoid feet are also goblinoid feet.
Okay. We kind of already knew that, right? We've more or less seen
Yes.
goblin prints all along here, so that's not unusual. But I think we're just trying to follow
Yeah.
the humanoid, like the distinctive ones.
All right, so I'm just gonna move you guys in here.
This is a wall, right?
Yes.
It's a pit of darkness, not a wall.
Alrighty. What's the move here? What do you guys want to do?
I mean, perception check. Obviously, we want to check to make sure that there's nothing in this room other than us at this point. We know we see it's empty, but that's just
I got
on
a
first
nat 20.
glance. Nice.
All right.
Sorry,
So
we-
Leah successfully notices the footprints of the things that you guys identified initially, but beyond that, the walls look like solid walls. There's nothing really awry or anything secret within this room.
An empty room with no traps or rats. That doesn't seem like very Brandon DM like.
And
I
enjoy
don't
while it
trust
lasts
it.
is all
I
I'm
don't
saying.
fucking trust it.
Enjoy while it lasts.
I mean, to be fair, you rolled like a nat 20, so with a perception of what, +2, I think? Is it 1 or 2?
Yeah.
I mean,
2.
21, something would have had to be super hidden for you not to see.
Right.
Super hidden.
Right.
Okay, I guess we go north, right? Do
Yeah,
the same
let's
thing.
keep going.
Try to open the door.
Onwards.
Onwards and upwards.
Onwards.
Alrighty.
Yep, we gotta.
Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty, so Gore, you're opening the door?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty,
That's a
open the
loaded
door
question.
and upon opening the door, you find a corridor, a hallway
That's spiders.
about 10 feet wide
Looks
and
like
20
spikes.
feet deep. And in the room, you see that it is liberally strewn with sharp caltrops. If you guys are unfamiliar with caltrops, they're essentially these, think of like they're almost like jacks. Like there's these small pointy objects that people scatter around the ground to just make it a lot more difficult for you to traverse. On the northern wall, the passage of the room, you see that there is a partially blocked mortar wall that is about 3 foot high, complete with crenellations, which I'm not really sure what that word means.
I think that's like, when you draw, like, what the top of a rook looks like a castle.
Oh,
wall,
yes,
kinda?
yes,
I
yes,
think that's
yes.
what a crenellation is.
Gotcha. Okay, so that is what you see.
Oh wow, so this is like peak fortress defense mode. We're about to enter an area where this is, I mean, I guess considered kind of like hard to navigate terrain.
Yeah,
And then this
Right.
is
Dead man's land.
exactly, yeah, like this is a trapped room. This is
Yeah, except Akash can just levitate over the caltrops. Still.
Ooh, that's, what I
that's
was
true.
thinking.
If we're ruling this is within 10 minutes, yeah. Hey Kosh, you want to go see what's on the other side of that crenellated
Has it
wall?
been?
Is
Hey,
this-
DM, has it been 10 minutes?
I will say that your levitation will last you through these next, like, what is this? I guess I consider this one room, but yes, I will say that it will last.
Okay. I will levitate towards here.
All right. You levitate. So you're moving through. You get to about here, and you guys get ambushed.
Fucking do it.
I wish I wish I was kidding, but
Sorry.
yes, you guys get
Sorry, Akash.
ambushed. Please roll initiative.
Oh.
How?
Okay.
You love to see that.
Just roll high and then disengage. Yeah.
18.
1 second,
God,
guys.
I got a 3.
It's gonna be really
Or
hard.
no, I got 5. 5.
Y'all are rolling really great.
I know, right?
Let me
Are
see
you
here.
kidding me? I rolled another 1.
Yeah, so did I.
It hit the wall and then bounced back to a 1. So 4 total again.
Okay, 4 for Primrose. Sorry, I missed it, guys. I was setting up over here. What was everyone's rolls?
I got a 5.
Damn. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right, everyone else.
The hawk got a
18.
4.
Be rough.
18 by Gore. Akash.
Let's see, 17 total.
17 total.
Nice, nice.
Meepo is going to roll.
I assume those are goblins.
Yes, sir, Ski.
Okay. Since I'm going last, again, I'm just gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna dodge. No, I'm not. I'm kidding. But
Ooh.
Is this all like walled off?
I was curious about that.
Same.
It is quite literally walled. Yes.
Okay. Empty space.
Well, it's full. It's full of space. It's full of wall.
Solid space.
It's a
Yes.
wall.
Unsearchable.
Unsearchable, unless you guys want to take the time to search it. I mean, these are the walls inside this corridor as well as these walls. But yeah. All right. Sorting. All right. He is gone.
I can't wait to die.
Hopefully you don't die. I was gonna ask if before we did this, could we have done like a medical check on Akash to figure out what was going on?
Like a
Something.
medicine check. You know,
Yes, sir.
that would. I think that would have been an excellent idea to do.
Rip.
Well, too late now.
You can't have good ideas after the time that it's actually good. You know, it's
That's
like
true.
the
Like-
good idea
like
is
it-
expired.
Yeah, if you have a good idea, just say it. Say it. Just say it with your chest.
I wish I thought it earlier.
I understand. You got a lot of information to process, so sometimes you're like thinking back.
All right.
Well, if Akash is still alive after this fight, we can do it then.
Yeah, true.
Right?
All right. So the
Well,
two.
it's a big if.
I know.
And that's
So-
they hit me with, it suppresses my health.
So okay, remind me the details of like getting ambushed. So when you are the ambusher, what kind of advantages do you get again?
So if they were aware of us and we weren't aware of them, we were considered surprise.
Mm-hmm.
In prior editions of D&D, they used to have what was called a surprise round before the first round of combat. That got too confusing. So now the surprise round is the first round of combat. We go through initiative order, but if you are considered surprised, you can't take any actions or reactions on your turn in the first round. So you basically skip your turn. It's like on Wheel of Fortune when you roll bankrupt.
All right, excellent. So let me see.
I am
what
curious
these
as
dudes-
to what condition was met that they saw us before we saw them. Were they like hiding? Did Akash make noise? Like what was the?
Yes. So you guys didn't notice when you opened the door that there was a bell on the door. So they were informed when the door was open.
She rolled a 20.
Rolled a 20. It's on the inside of the door. How are you gonna see through the door?
So it was on the.
You're not
So
gonna-
we didn't see it because the bell wasn't on our side.
Yes.
But
Yes.
did we?
Wow.
But would we have heard the bell?
Oh.
Yes. If you guys would have successfully identified the bell if you guys opened the door carefully, but when you opened the door, the bell did. See, that's the thing. Is like trying to see.
'Cause, I mean, I feel like if we would have opened the door and rang the
A
bell, we
fucking
would
bell
have at least
went
known
off.
that we.
I say
At
the
least we would've
moment you hear
known that
noise,
You
you're
could have
gonna
like closed
stop.
it immediately. Yeah,
Close
yeah.
the door. No, not thought there. We're good.
Okay, let me double check here.
Ding dong, the witch is dead.
Before we the bar. You're right. I think the bell is supposed to alert before you enter. So I think. Hold on. It's just like it kind of confuses me.
I mean, I guess the bell is like a makeshift alarm, right? And then you open the door and the alarm goes off. But like if you're trying to break in somewhere or sneak somewhere, I mean, you hear the alarm too going off, unless it's a silent alarm somewhere. But that's not what a bell is.
No, you were right. So the bell
Right,
does go
literally the
off when you
opposite.
open the door, and gosh, I don't even know how to backtrack at this point. So if you guys heard the bell, what would be what y'all would do?
We'd be ready for.
Yeah, I mean, I think that
We could like
exactly
ready for attacks and
what Kayhan
stuff.
said. I mean, we already know we're going into goblin territory, right? So like
Right.
being ambushed can still happen, right? I mean, they can surround us, but I feel like we're all smart enough to if like we opened a door and a fucking quickie mart bell went off, I'm pretty confident that like we would actually look around. Like see what
Yeah.
we're walking into, not just send Akash blindly into the room like, hey, walk over
Maybe,
those
like-
caltrops for us.
Maybe like reach up in the creaks of the door and like push the bell up to hold it still while we open it the rest of the way. You know,
I mean,
like so it
even-
doesn't
no,
make
I mean,
noise. Like there's
I
little
think-
things we could have done.
I think the bell went off, right? We didn't know the bell was there on the inside. We opened the door normally. No one
Yep.
said, I'm gonna creak the door open slowly and check, right? I mean,
Agreed.
we opened the door, the alarm went off. But now we know we've set off an alarm. No one hangs a
I
bell
agree.
on a door. And so I think the whole point is we would be on alert. I don't know that we would necessarily
Akash
be
wouldn't have just busted down
surprised.
there.
I guess here's the way I would resolve it, Brandon. If
Okay.
they're hit, if they know that the bell went off and that there's somebody approaching, they can be hidden, and they would get advantage on their attacks on ranged attacks being unseen, and that reveals them. But we wouldn't necessarily be surprised either, since we know we're walking into some kind of defensive setup, right?
Right. It's just like the thing is how I see it is that even if you guys are prepared, you're gonna have to go in anyways. And going in anyways, they're not gonna pop up until you guys walk in. Like they're not going to abandon their advantageous spot,
Right.
and nor do you guys. Hypothetically, you guys don't know that they're there. Sure, you alerted the alarm, but you don't know that they're there.
Correct.
So no matter how much you guys deliberate or prepared to react, you guys are aware that you're going in. So I will agree that you guys aren't surprised when they appear, but nonetheless, they're not going to appear until someone goes into the corridor.
Sure, they basically readied an action to fire when they see an enemy entering this dead man's zone right here.
All right.
So the way
knowing
unseen
that,
attackers are ruled, essentially, or invisible characters, whatever it is, they have advantage on their attack because they're unseen, and they would reveal themselves upon attack, and we would have essentially disadvantage until they were seen. So if we're trying to like shoot into the distance, right? If Leah is trying to shoot a chilling touch into the middle of nowhere, she would have disadvantage on the attack roll, essentially. So
okay. So say for the sake of the argument or sake of the reenactment, you guys are aware that you guys have alerted some type of alarm of sorts. You see the caltrops, you see the suspicious half wall. You guys can only assume the worst that, going beyond this point, they know you're coming.
yeah,
So at that point, who are you guys sending in to run point, or are you guys going to even dare to enter this room?
Well, I look at Gore because he opened the door. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
The bell went off. Akash is like,
a goblin's in the back. Hello, come again. Thank you. Does anyone have any form of? I know this is dumb. Like, does anyone have a cantrip or a spell that can push away those caltrops? Because that's going to be our biggest obstacle. Like, walking over those sons of bitches is going to be something
I don't
else.
think anyone took Mage Hand, if I remember correctly. Let me look at everybody.
Maybe we don't have a rogue
Good
and we don't have mage hand. What kind of ragtag adventuring party is this?
An unplanned one.
We just came in with our pants down.
Yeah,
Told me
none
to
of-
have fun.
They told me blame him. He told me to have a good time, enjoy myself.
It was the job of the experienced players to forfeit their desire to
I
have
already
fun
did.
to fill up the gaps.
I was gonna play a
Then
bard
why
that had
did
all
you
this
choose
stuff
Rogue?
because we had 4 charisma-based characters. I can't be a 5th one. What am I gonna do? Be the
Well,
5th
if you
face of the
went-
party?
If you went Rogue, it would be a dexterity build, wouldn't it? Not
Yeah, but we
a-
already had like 2 mate. We had a monk and we had a paladin.
Well, I don't know what to tell you guys.
I don't know
You
what to
guys
tell you
are in
either,
this
damn it.
shit.
I don't know.
I didn't know I was supposed to be prepared for this.
No, it's not anybody's fault. I'm just messing around. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I'm just throwing fuel into the fire as well.
I blame Kayhan. He already has like 7 paladins. Did he really have to play another paladin?
Another one.
Yeah, Kayhan.
In D&D,
Look,
it's
I
about
like-
it's about escaping realism. Chaos, not reliving it again.
Talk about a one-trick pony, am I right?
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Those
That's what I'm
caltrops are
saying.
really gonna be a bitch. I guess we could,
Yeah.
if we push in. Okay, so here's the thing. We don't know that there are enemies in this room. We are prepared for combat, right? So we shouldn't be surprised, but we're still not going in attacking because we don't know the goblins are there. So I would say if we're gonna,
yeah.
so I would say that if we were gonna go into this room, the caltrops, getting them out of the way, like clearing the path, would probably be like our main priority, right? Like
Priority, yeah.
finding
Yeah.
a path that goes that can get us through here.
Oh
Just
shit! I just realized I could have used levitate on those caltrops.
can you
Yeah, but there's
levitate?
200 of them. There.
Can
I
you?
don't.
Can I pick
Oh,
them?
never mind.
Can we pick
Yeah.
them up? I'm gonna pick them up.
You're gonna walk in there and pick them up.
Not all of them, but like grab a few, as many as I can.
Okay.
So shit. Is there any? No one has a weapon. I guess. I mean, I could use my shield, right? Like me and Gore could probably use our shields to kind of like
Push them.
sweep them out of the way, right?
Okay,
Like use
yeah.
the flat or the
Yeah.
rounded edge to kind of get them out of the way. Because I don't think
I
anyone
have,
else has. Go ahead.
I have 2 crowbars.
You want to use them like
That's
golf? You want to
crowbar.
golf? Like
Oh,
hit
yeah.
some like tee off real
What's it,
quick.
crochet or something.
Wants to play
Oh,
golf.
croquet.
Um,
Yeah,
croquet.
croquet.
Does anyone else have like?
Crochet.
Dude, I don't know, man.
I mean, I have a quarterstaff that I carry that I could use.
Yeah,
to
I
help
mean,
push.
That's not going to really be useful, right?
I'm just
No,
imagining.
not
I'm
really.
imagining like 5 adventurers just like on the ground, like sweeping in a dungeon
Sweeping.
ground.
No, I'm
Does
imagining
anyone
5
have a
adventurers
broom?
standing here with an open door, be like, "Hey, how do you guys want to get rid of these caltrops? I don't know. What about you think? What do you? Oh,
And then we get attacked.
And it's like the 2 goblins are like behind the wall. They're like looking at each other.
Wouldn't that provoke an attack as soon as we start doing something?
Right.
Yeah, I
can
mean,
you
I guess
believe what we
once-
gotta deal with.
Once I understand what you guys are doing with this sweeping, like who's going in first with this sweeping technique?
Like
Like,
they
me
could
and Primrose,
like be
right?
like one could be knelt down and they could just like push their shield like against
you
the
want to
floor
push
as
me,
they
Kayhan?
walk.
You want to wheelbarrow me?
And then
Sure.
people could be
Use-
behind, like ready to blast whenever the goblins make their appearance.
Use me like a wedge, like a fucking. You know what? Fuck it. Who cares? Let's do it. It sounds fun,
let's
right?
do it.
So technically, I'll be in front with my shield out. Yeah.
Okay.
And Gore is gonna be behind me, and I'm gonna tell Gore to pick me up and push me. Gore, if you would, just hold me
my
out
God.
front and down to the ground, and I'll clear a path for the caltrips. And if there's any traps ahead, hopefully my shield will protect us from them. Just pick me up and use me as a
Absolutely.
shield, really.
Oh my god.
Let's
This is
go. I'm
great.
ready for this. Do we
Yeah,
need to
just
roll
pick
or
up- just-
anything?
Do I need to roll or anything? I would say no. I mean, you guys are keeping him low, keeping her low to the ground. You're kind of like progressing like a front line like breach. So you almost using Primrose and the shield she's holding in front of her to kind of carve a path like a snowplow for Caltrops.
Yeah, exactly, like a plow. That's my idea.
Yes.
Meepo,
Yeah,
my-
pick me up and plow me, Gore.
Oh.
okay.
My God.
Oh
we,
god.
we found the line. We were good on this side of the
We
line.
Sorry,
evolved
And then-
so
Sorry,
quickly.
Laura.
We
I'm
just-
sorry, Laura.
Just
Oh, that's right.
hopscotched right over the line. Just
Guys,
hopscotched
guys, we're crossing the line.
right over the line. Okay.
The line has been broken.
I'm gonna ask Meepo to pick me up a couple of caltrops, just as many as his little kobold hands will carry.
All right. Meepo agrees, and he kind of like gathers the ones that are kind of being swept to your
Yeah,
side.
yeah. You know, if my plow plan doesn't work, pick up any of the that are still in the way.
Excellent.
Cool.
So now you guys have this makeshift like conga line of caltrop clearing. You guys are maybe reconsidering your adventuring professions. Like, hey, we're kind of good at this. Maybe we should do this instead. So as you guys are pushing in, Akash, where are you in this Congo line? I see you joined the Congo line, but I'm not really sure what you're doing. He's like, he puts his hand on Gore's waist, and he's like, I'm just here for a good time.
Oh God.
I'm just
Here for a good time, not a long time.
yeah. Like no, I heard the bell and I'm just following them and preparing an attack as soon as we
Alright.
get across.
He's holding
No,
his
I'm-
ankle like what's
For now, I'm envisioning like a peen formation where you guys are like one running point, you know, Gore's the shaft, and then Akash and Meepo are kind of like the support system of this schwang of a what's it called? A battalion.
Oh.
All right, so you guys are gonna push in. Let me.
We've got a point formation going.
All right, so you guys. All right, you guys get about. Oh,
Oh god.
Our buddy's a little lopsided. It's
Oh,
alright, you
shit.
know, like it's natural. I'm not judging, it's cool. Like that's just the type beat, you know?
Add blood flow.
True.
Alright.
Some people
So
just
you guys are
wanna kill.
able to kind of make like a triangle shape of clearing right here from what you guys are doing, you know. Meepo is clearing the ones off to the side further, while Kosh is just kind of acting as a defensive support. At this point, the goblins pop up over the wall,
Oh,
in
no!
which that we
Yes!
roll for initiative. Look at Leah scooting up here right before I say that we're rolling initiative.
Right.
You just like take
Should
a
I-
step back. You're like,
Should I roll again?
Yeah, do we re-roll?
I'm rerolling. You guys can suck it. Watch me roll a third one.
Nat
Just
20 and +3.
what?
Oh, Leah. I guess we're
Yep.
rolling again.
Yeah, I
That's
rolled it.
fine. Sure, why not?
5.
Damn, Gore. I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, I had an 18, but it didn't matter. It's fine.
What's your dexterity, Leo? It's not just 20, is it? It's
My
something plus 20.
dexterity?
Yes, if your initiative.
Oh, initiative I have +3.
Okay, so it's 23.
Yeah.
All right. Akash, what? I need
14 total.
15. Primrose, what is yours?
12 total.
Okay. Zah'hak?
16.
16. And I think Meepo needs to reroll too.
Good old Meepo.
15. Now, he is the Rat Slayer, but Goblin Slayer? That's an anime. We gonna see.
He's untested.
I got high.
He might level up. You never know.
Just
For real.
Meepo's
Should I
over
be-
here gaining experience points.
Should I
Right.
be keeping track of the experience
I'm
for him
keeping
too?
Meepo. I don't know about you guys. Meepo's not going back to the goblins. We're offering him a
I like
permanent
Meepo.
place as a mercenary in our
Right.
traveling band.
Our ragtag group.
But that means you gotta split XP with him.
Oof.
That's a good point.
Can we just like give him a fraction of the
Yeah,
XP?
but when we
since,
kill-
like,
This rate, we're
eventually
never
kill
leveling
it,
up
we get it all
anyway.
back.
You guys are underpaying him like he's like some out of country hired hand.
No,
That's crazy,
no,
about you.
no, follow my logic here. We share XP with him, and then we stab him in the back, and we get it all back.
He's like,
Oh,
like
shit.
an XP pinata.
Is that how that works? You guys
That
are
is
gonna.
fucked up.
You guys. Don't,
Everyone takes a
do not
dagger
tell
that
me
we
you guys
found
are
in the other
Hansel and
room.
Greteling him right now. That's crazy about
At
y'all.
two-
Y'all
at
fattening him
two-
up and then
at
eating
two-
him.
Like Lord of the Rings, and all the ring wraiths
The
draw
ring-
their swords
Over the bed. And the it's not the green. Is it the
Yeah.
what is it? Green dragon.
Yeah, and then we'll sheath our swords, and we'll be like this.
It's over the bed.
Is it, guys? I guess it's only fair that you guys know Meepo's health too, right? Well, usually
Oh,
you guys would
yeah.
see each other's health, right? But in this, just because Owlbear doesn't show it, I don't really know how the rules go for that. Like, do you guys have to communicate with one another?
Yeah,
to know
absolutely.
each
We
other's
don't know
HP?
each other's. Like the numbers are
Yeah.
just the mechanical version of it. Like usually we would explain,
Right.
like, we're pretty injured. Like I have,
Yeah.
I am wounded. I'm close to death.
Okay.
That kind of thing. So you would
Got
probably,
it.
we
Alright.
would be able to see Meepo and be like, oh, he's hurt, obviously.
Okay. All right, I got you. So with our sequence, Leah's up first, and while Leah's taking her turn, I'll set up the queue outside.
Thanks.
Yes, sir.
What am I doing?
You are
Shoot
going
your shot.
first.
Have
Have they made their appearance yet?
You right.
Like,
You're here.
okay.
I also have to ask with the whole thing with the goblins getting advantage. You guys are prepared for them, so it's a surprise attack, but not. So how does that go
Yeah,
exactly?
I mean, again, I think if they're hidden, we haven't rolled any perception. They're still hidden. We wouldn't be able to see them. We would
Right.
say, okay, roll initiative. We're in combat, and then it'd be Leah's turn, and she would have nothing to target. What are you?
That's
doing to
true.
make
That's
seconds?
why I'm like
Yeah.
confused.
That's
what
a
am I
good
supposed
point.
to do here?
So they would be like attacking us first, right?
On
Yeah,
their turn, when it's their turn, they get to appear and
Yeah,
heal
they have to
themselves
make
by
that first
attacking.
move.
That being
so
said,
technically
go ahead.
I was gonna say the people going before the goblins, like they're basically don't know yet. Like,
Right.
although
Yeah.
they're surprise attacking, I'm just having you guys roll initiative to prepare for combat. But technically, the players who are going before the goblins, you're unbeknownst. You guys are still doing your thing, like going
Yeah.
through. And
Another thing to consider, though, is obviously they're hiding, right? So they would have rolled a stealth check. So we have to compare Leah or anyone else's passive perception versus the stealth check they rolled, right? So if they're hiding, but they only roll an 8, then it's quite possible that all of us will see them hiding. They're not very good at hiding,
Yeah.
True.
right? So
That's
Mhm.
true. That's true.
I don't know. You could. I would roll. So you as the
a
DM.
sneak probably. I think I'd go for a sneak to see if you guys detect them while you're doing this.
Correct. It would be a stealth check. Yeah,
Um,
for them, not for
yeah.
us.
Yes, right.
Mhm.
So let me see here. Sneak would be dexterity.
And goblins might actually be proficient in stealth. I don't remember. They have a goblins are able to like do some awesome hit and run tactics. Goblins are rough. They are not easy.
So encouraging. Love it.
Okay.
That's all out of character stuff. We wouldn't really know that, I guess. I don't know who else in here has encountered goblins, but
Yeah, it doesn't say they're. You know what? I'm not telling you. I don't need to tell you.
you don't have to. That's fair.
But yeah, you're right. Okay, so it looks like you are able to detect one goblin, and he's hiding
Whoa.
behind cover still.
Like full cover?
Yeah, he's still lurched behind it.
Mm.
Which is crazy how I wonder how that works even if if he sneaks like maybe he pokes out and you like see like a glint of him, but he's not
Or he makes a
out
noise.
of cover yet.
It may not even be. It may not even be visual. He may be fully hidden, but he may have kicked a rock or something, and you're like, "Oh, there's some." You hear something behind the wall, right?
If we're prepared, is there a way we could like taunt it to come out?
They're not coming out. This is
This is their deal. This
They
is
have
their job.
fortified the
This is-
area.
this is coffin corner right here.
Yeah.
They've got the easy job around
We
here.
call that the fatal funnel.
Mm-hmm.
What will you do, Leah?
Gore already found Primrose's fatal funnel earlier.
Oh god.
I don't know. I mean, I guess just ready an Eldritch Blast attack for whenever.
You can see him. You can attack him. He just has
I
cover.
can?
He's just behind cover. So you just
Okay.
he has increased
I'll-
AC.
I'll give it a shot then.
Yeah, I mean, you're shooting past like
All right,
4
so
people,
that is a 16.
16
Very good roll.
and
Not bad. I don't know what.
oh guys, I'm so bad. I'm so sorry.
Don't you do this to me, Brandon.
I'm
you're,
gonna
all,
have to-
you're all dead. I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna have to do it to you. You're right. They do have some sneaky thing. They get a +6 on sneak.
Told you.
So what? Yeah, I know that's some crazy shit. So I actually don't think you see
You just
either.
got my hopes up. You just got my hopes up. I rolled.
Hey,
I was
hold
about
on,
to
hold on,
hit.
hold on. So how much AC do you get for 3/4 cover?
+5.
+5.
+5. Yeah, you wouldn't have hit anyways. I think.
Motherfucker.
So in this case, we've sensed the presence of danger. You can we're still in combat. You can use your action to roll a perception check. And now you're trying to beat the goblin because well, what is everyone's passive perception?
9.
10.
I don't know.
It's top right hand corner of your character sheet. Mine's 13.
I'm going.
9.
I'm going. Top right. 12.
Okay, so Brandon tells us that mine is the highest at 13. Brandon is telling us essentially that they're out sneaking all of our passive perception. So we don't inherently see them, right? So now that we've sensed danger and we've entered a combat instance, right? You can use your action to roll a perception check and then hopefully use that to then see them. So it gives you another chance to do so. And then you can call out to the party, they're over there. And then even though we don't necessarily see them, we can attack in that direction.
Okay, do you want me to re-roll for that, Brandon?
Yeah, I'll take that. You know, like I'm making mistakes too, so I'm
all
being
good. We're all
flexible here.
learning.
We're all learning.
So I'm rolling a perception check.
What do we got
then.
better to do? We're here anyway. Might as well learn.
We're
I
learning.
got a 21.
Learning party.
Ooh. Learning
All
party.
right.
Prog? Good prog.
So
Literally.
this goes against their sneak rolls initially, or does this go against
Their
their
initial sneak rolls. The sneak roll or the stealth roll that caused them to be considered hidden.
Okay. Okay, so you do. This is your perception check. You detect this one. You see one. You can sense that there's at least one enemy that's behind the wall that's before you guys while your team is pushing through these caltrops.
Okay, so I'll let the team know. Hey, there's a goblin right there behind the wall. Watch out, there could be a second or a third. Who knows?
Or
Come on, bitch!
82.
It's Brandon.
Look, 1, 2, or 3, but probably 2.
But
I don't
maybe,
know.
maybe 2 at this point.
Be careful, there could be more.
I'd like to point out, it's
But
been
I
like,
know there's at least one.
we've been
right
navigating
there.
this one room for like 25 minutes. We've encountered these
I
goblins 3 times and we're just
I
now
know.
fighting them. So,
I
it's,
know.
it's like,
Oh my god.
this is like a Monty
My
Python
bad.
skit. This is like something out of like a British comedy. I can see you right there. You're not that hidden. It's like an elephant trying to hide behind a tree at this point. It's like, can you see me?
All
Oh,
right.
we march from here to there.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter where.
All right.
All right.
Leah, take cover.
Let's-
Don't get arrowed in the face by a goblin.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right here.
Good idea.
Okay, so Leah informs the team. She moves out of the way. She perceives at least one enemy behind the half wall. Up next, we have Meepo. Meepo hears the alert, and being damaged, he kind of yelps out to you guys, like, guys, I'm still really beaten up from the last fight. I'm gonna have to cut and run
When
here.
did Meepo take damage from the poison, right? Did Meepo take any damage
yeah.
anytime else? It was just the
Yeah.
poison.
It was
the
just the poison, actually. Yeah.
That's
So is he gonna hang back with Leah's clone?
He's like, yeah, I'm kind of squishy.
That's fine, Meepo. You knew you, bud.
All right, so Meepo runs back, and he is going to ready an attack with his little sling for an enemy that reveals itself on that half wall that Leah pointed out. And that will be his turn.
Okay.
Up next is Goblin 2. Goblin 2 reveals himself, gets hit by Meepo's attack. Ooh, low 3.
It's like DM on
Three
DM combat. I love it.
I know. Hurts so good, baby. I'm winning and losing. Okay, so Meepo slings his attack but misses the goblin. The goblin yells out to you guys in goblin language. He says
Do any of us speak Goblin?
I do.
he speaks out and says, how did you get back how did they get past Gothash? And Leah knows that Gothash in Goblin means the bloated one.
Oh.
And then
Is that the
Giant
big rat?
and then he is going to attack with his I think it's like a short bow. I need to hide from y'all. Short bow at Primrose in the front. Or does 15 hit?
No.
Damn. What is your
18.
AC? It's like, god damn. All right.
Chainmail
So,
and a shield.
all right. This one then decides to
Scale mail and shield.
Gun lancer. She's a gun lancer rabbit.
True story.
This one runs back and disappears out of line of sight for
Oh,
you guys.
son of a bitch.
Fuck.
All
That's
right.
the worst.
And then it is the Hawk's turn.
Oh, Zah'hak, sweetie.
And as he like kind of leaves your line of sight, you can kind of hear him shouting out, essentially alerting
no.
the rest
Oh,
of the.
fuck.
Of course.
Oh,
Of course.
Of course. All
We're
because I
getting
didn't see a
surrounded.
stupid bell.
All right, so Zah'hak, now you know that they're there. Like you heard like the exchange, and like now they're all running.
Yeah, and once he shoots, he's revealed. So
Yes.
unless he
They're all
tries to
just gonna
hide
like
again.
run through here. Is this just like actually like a funnel?
Well, one hasn't done anything yet, right? It was two that took a shot and then ran away.
Yeah.
So technically, one has been seen by Leah. We know it's there potentially,
Yes.
but we don't. Yeah.
Precisely.
I'm gonna step up. Or actually, wait. What's the range on that?
A bajillion.
60 feet. Okay, so I'm gonna actually move. Oh, sorry, wrong tool. I'm gonna move
I can't
over
make it
here
done.
so that I can see, get line of sight, and I'm gonna wave my hands in like a spell casting motion, and then speak a
Afterward,
command
gang.
word. Speak a command word, and a numbing frost forms around the goblin here, kind of forming a frostbite on him. He has to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 13.
Okay. Ooh, I pass.
So it shakes off the frost and suffers no penalties.
Bet. Alrighty.
And then I'm gonna move back. So I moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I'm gonna tuck into the corner here so I can't be targeted by anything.
Well done, Zah'hak. Does that end your turn?
It does.
All right. Next up, we have Akash. Oh, I didn't even make this queue, man. I got so distracted with all the blunders.
Took him.
I'm surprised you got rid of the old one. You can just shift it around. Did you delete the other
Right.
one?
I did.
It's okay. We're learning.
We're learning out here.
This is kind of hard of a position to be in, though.
It
It's
is
not a
set
good
up
one.
that way.
Not a good one.
I
So-
It's
imagine,
almost like they
they
set
want
it up to make sure that you wouldn't get past this part.
So the thing about caltrops is all they do is slow your movement speed.
They create
Yeah, they have
filtering.
your speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
have your speed.
Oh,
So
that's
you can
not
only
true.
move
That's
half-
not
half
true.
as much,
That's
right?
Not,
Hold on.
That's
We
not
take
true.
damage as well.
Any creature that enters the area has to make a DC 15 saving throw or stop moving and take 1 piercing damage.
15?
Until
But-
the creature regains at least 1 hit point, its walking speed is reduced by 10 feet. So yeah, once you guys all enter this area, you had to make DC 15 dex saves or take damage. And
But the whole deal with their whole formation made that space for them.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
we
I mean,
agreed
we
upon.
were
Yeah.
clear.
So
Okay.
if they decide to move across
just-
it, then I would
We
do
just
that.
can't move further than this, really. I think.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously,
But-
this is like the stopping point.
Right, but either way, Anthony is right in that what happens when you travel through that space, and I missed that. So thank you for pointing that out.
Hey, Gore, you want to throw me?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
You're pretty
So
badass.
it is Akash's turn.
Hope.
Is Akash still levitating?
So I will say so. We agreed that this would be the last room you'd be able to levitate, unless this fight goes for really
You could,
long for
like,
some
pick
reason.
Oh,
up
that's true. You
Primrose
could
and like
just-
levitate them both over and behind the goblin.
Can I do that,
Oh.
DM?
Both of them can levitate carry that much weight.
It's 500
I mean,
pounds.
Primrose is a rabbit.
I'm not. 100
I imagine
pounds.
he can just like pick her up and while he's like levitating across, scoop her up real quick and drop behind him.
So I'm levitating, and if I grab her, I don't know if she'll be levitating. I don't.
See, the
I don't
thing
know how
is-
The
to-
only thing is that leaves them without the shield unless Gore has a shield.
Gore does
Does
have a
Gore-
shield. Gore has his own shield.
So Gore would have to pull out his shield in reaction to that to keep pushing the caltrops out of the way. But that effectively continues clearing our path, and now we have 2 people back there behind it.
Yeah, I
and
think
ranged
the
people on
intent
this
would.
side.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think the intent would be to get people over here, and then Gore can continue to protect you guys from the front here,
Yeah.
and that way you guys can still cast your spells down
Yeah.
the hallway.
Yeah.
That would be my thought process. So I agree with you.
I'm
Okay, cool. Does everyone
Akash, I'm
else
gonna-
agree? I think it's
agree.
a tactic.
Gosh,
Uh,
I missed it. Can you TLDR me? Because I was looking at the rules for levitate. I'm gonna say that you can't carry people while you levitate. You can choose a target to be able to levitate, but to the extent of like how much
Yeah,
you can carry, I guess. Right.
carrying doesn't say anything about that.
Yeah, right.
I think maybe it'd be a
So
good
I
idea
would
for
say it
Primrose
doesn't.
to
It
go
won't. It
just
wouldn't
because
work.
she has a shield. Like,
Okay.
so if he could like make her go.
Wait, so
if
what's the
that's cool
strat that
with
you guys are agreeing
Primrose.
on?
I'm so sorry. I heard my name. I was just listening to the ruling about not. You can't carry. Can't be carried.
But can he like levitate her up there?
No,
No,
He already
that's-
cast
so-
it on
okay,
himself.
okay.
He already
yeah,
used it,
the spell's on me, not
Okay.
Primrose.
Okay.
But what she's trying to say, can I carry him? I mean
Yeah.
her
Yeah.
while moving.
That's what Brandon was
while
saying. Is
moving.
that no?
Yeah.
He said that levitate.
Mm.
The spell would essentially
Damn.
end.
Okay.
Well,
So I'm
it was a good
gonna
idea.
run the wall while
cheeky.
levitating.
Run the wall running,
Yeah, wall running.
like Prince
Wall
of Persia
running.
style.
Yes,
That's
sir.
lit as hell.
Yeah.
It is lit. It is pretty cool.
I'm wall running. And I'm gonna end 5 feet here, and then attack the goblin.
Shit.
Is
All right, go.
levitate like a third level spell?
It's
Yeah.
a second level spell, transmutation.
Yeah,
It's
second
only
level.
second.
They have to be third level to cast it normally.
I mean, they nerfed. I wouldn't say they nerfed. They changed Air Genasi like 3 years later, and levitate is not technically. You can't use it until your 5th level now, but you're using the old stat block, and who cares? So do your thing.
15 total.
What happens when it matches the AC? Is it successful?
Meet or exceed.
Meet or exceed.
Yep. If the check
So it
meets
hits.
or exceed, yes, correct.
Okay. Yes, it hits.
Woo!
All right, roll for damage.
Alright, bitch. What did I?
Take that one.
Yes! 8! 8 plus 3. 11.
Ooh.
Damn, what the? You
Bonus
max-
action.
Max roll it. He don't worry about the bonus action. He dead as
No,
hell.
no, I'm going
No.
with the bonus action. Let me kill him.
He's dead. Or I guess he's only knocked, so I guess you can't strike him again while he's down.
Just
Bonus
curves off
action.
his face.
I kick
over
him.
and over.
What else?
Alright.
What else does Akash see in here? Is this is just a 3x3 room?
Yeah. So Akash
the door here.
sees.
Wait, he's dead?
Yeah, you destroyed him with the freaking quarterstaff strike.
Oh. Cool.
Um.
So I ran the wall.
Goblins are meant to be like ambushers, like this room here. So they're
Okay. So this room is filthy. There's like stain on the walls, the floors. There's a fire pit, like shabbily built in the corner that's been there for years. On the eastern side of the southern wall is a crudely mortared half wall, which is what you have been looking at. That's been hiding behind. So it's like a little mini campsite. They hang out here when they're watching this entry spot. All right, Akash absolutely obliterates it. He does a freaking freehand strike while this thing is unconscious. And does that end your turn?
I guess there's nothing else in here.
Could you move a little deeper into the room, maybe, and see? Can you see through this door? If the goblin left through the door, could you see through it, and then call back what you see?
All right, then I go here, and then I look.
All right. Upon looking, you see. Hold on. I found a spot I missed. A little hallway
Jesus.
that turns to the right.
God, everything's so small here.
I know. I'm waiting for like a giant like room or something.
I mean, it is a citadel. It makes sense. A lot of winding paths and
Eh.
traps and
Be
things.
careful what you wish for, is all I'm saying. Big rooms have big things.
Yeah, like
Ooh, boss
dragons.
battle. Let's go, dude.
Yeah, like
Ooh,
dragons.
boss battle. Let's go, dude.
All right, that's my turn. Next.
Okay, so now we have.
Bro, I just realized we have to keep Meepo alive because if Bellic gets his hands on this dragon that the goblin stole for him, we're gonna fight both of them at the same time. Unless like Meepo's there to be like, hey, don't like
Be good,
the
Meepo's not
whole
dragon.
even good
goal.
at that,
The
though.
whole goal of this is to escort Meepo to the
It's
dragon
a
and
giant
keep him
escort
alive.
mission.
Yes, I just realized that.
But what if the fucker doesn't even control the dragon at all?
Yeah, remember
Well,
I thought
then
he's
I guess
bad.
I'm wrong.
He does.
He's got his magical rope of dragon wrangling.
Like you guys are like, how do you control this thing? He's like, I got this.
I got this harness.
All right,
It looks
so
like a
Akash
derp.
goes. It's actually it's Primrose's turn.
So we're technically still in combat.
Uh, I wonder actually. Now that they're alerted of your presence,
And we're alerted to theirs.
right? You guys are well aware of their presence. Okay, I actually think I will end combat there.
Yeah, make us re-roll initiative.
For the third time.
Yeah, so everyone is going to earn 10 XP from that fight.
Okay.
That wall run shit was crazy. I'm gonna give you inspiration. That was very creative.
It was cool.
Nice.
That was very good visual. I enjoyed that. My brain got happy there.
He did that whole like Matrix thing where he runs up the side and flips over.
Right.
If I was the goblin, I just saw that shit. I'll just be like,
Straight
And then he
off
lands
the
in front of me.
wall, jumped off with the quarterstaff, and then one shot him.
just gets obliterated by the quarterstaff. All right, so what's the move? Are you guys gonna continue plowing so you can make a clean path here?
I feel like that's the move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's we just do it as quickly as possible and get through it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so let's say you just do that and you guys all make it to the little filthy like mini camp of a goblin corner. It's all covered
gotta-
with soot and filth.
I gotta take a few minutes. I think I need to give my son some Tylenol. Sorry.
Okay, you're good.
All
Go
good.
ahead.
How many caltrops was Meepo and I able to gather?
Let me. I would say that you guys probably did that for. It's only made it through one cycle, so about 8 seconds. Well, you guys went in initially, so you guys got some. How many are in here? I am going to say that you guys got. You guys got 20 caltrops.
Cool. Thanks.
Yes.
Just over here stacking stuff.
I'm gonna go pee again real quick.
Okay.
Okay. We're going to. I'm going to backtrack just a little bit and say that I placed a little thingy right here as well. Oh, you deleted all my little pebbles. That's why it's not there.
Oh yes, I'm sorry. Yeah.
No,
Like
don't be
I
sorry.
said.
I understand.
Yeah.
I was like, because I was looking for them. I was like, where did I put these? I'll tell
The
you.
room's turn, so the balls are gone.
Yeah, I'll tell you where I'm putting them. Just so you know, I'm marking off every path that leads us directly out. So, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Delete. So essentially, we know that this is the way out here, and then this path is actually I need to put one here. And then that path is straight, and then one would go here. Boop. And then one would go here. And that would be it.
Right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, exit door. This is the door that leads to the exit. This is the door that leads to the exit. This is the path that leads to the exit. And then this is all
Mhm.
one direction, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because I don't think we
Yes,
have a
yes.
ranger in the party, right? We don't have like a wanderer.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I can put little magical. I can inscribe magical text on the wall, but I can only do 3 at a time. Otherwise, they start to fade. So I've got 1,000
Interesting.
of these things.
It's interesting because they sell the caltrops in sets of 20 as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I mean, they're the same size of the beads. I guess maybe if the beads are a lot smaller.
Yeah, I'm guessing so. They're easier to store
Mm-hmm.
because you got to worry about the pokiness of a caltrop.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Sure.
Welcome.
Alrighty.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Are we putting like a hard cutoff time of like 3 a.m. this time? Because we reassessed at like 1:55 last time, and we are like, yeah, we can go a little longer, and then we went until like 4:15, which is
Honestly,
fine.
I was hoping.
I love D&D, but I know that, yeah, you were hoping what?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, no, I was really hoping for you guys to encounter a particular part, and then from that point on, I'd probably like kind of alert. I was hoping to do it more around like 2 to 3 Central Time, because last time it
But
was
you
just
have
a
your
little
own like checkpoint in mind.
right. Yes, like there's a part that I want you guys to reach, but
Okay.
I also need to like kind of go to bed at a goodish time because I have like the whole day planned tomorrow. Tomorrow's or technically today's my birthday.
Happy birthday!
Oh,
I'm
happy
turning
birthday.
26.
Happy
26th
birthday.
birthday.
Aw,
Thank you.
what are you doing?
Um, my girlfriend's got like the whole day planned for me. She's doing like the trend where she's got like the roulette index cards, and I
Oh,
choose them
Oh
at
yeah,
random.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's
fun.
cute.
So- Yeah, she got like a night at like some fancy hotel here in this in the city we live in, and like she has like a brunch planned for us. So
A brunch,
Yeah.
huh? Look at you being
a
all
lot of it,
high class.
I guess so. I mean,
Okay.
it's just fancy breakfast for later in that's past morning.
For people who like to sleep in.
Yeah,
True.
something with capers or hollandaise, you know.
Hey,
Basically,
hollandaise sauce
with
is
mimosa.
delicious.
Dude, I would drink
Can't
it.
forget
It's so
the
good.
Bahamas mimosas.
Have you ever heard of Monte Cristo?
Oh, so
Oh yeah,
good.
I've heard of them. I don't know if I've ever had one though.
Man, that's my favorite brunch food ever. Or a croque madame or a croque monsieur. Those are delicious too.
What's that?
It's essentially like a English. Have you had really?
What's it called?
Which one?
The second.
The Monte Cristo or the croque monsieur and the croque madame?
Croque.
I think it's spelled like CROUKUE.
QUE, yeah. Croque Madame or the Croque Monsieur?
Yeah.
Which one? Or the same thing?
A croque madame has an egg on top of it, and a croque monsieur does not.
Oh, I see. Let's see here. Oh,
I've
it's
had a
similar
Monte
to a
Cristo
Monte
before.
Cristo. It looks similar to Monte Cristo.
Yeah. Monte Cristos usually are sweet. They have like a syrup on them. This is like a brioche toast.
Savory, yeah.
Yeah, and it usually has like melted cheese on top and an egg. They're very similar. But that's
Okay.
yeah. Delicious. What is the I can't think of the other. What was I just thinking of?
That's a
I
hard
just
question to
had
answer, my
one.
friend.
I know. I had one. It's like very
I hate when that happens.
it's very common.
Are you talking about the food we were just talking about earlier with the hollandaise sauce?
Eggs fucking Benedict.
Eggs Benny.
Oh.
Eggs Benny, yeah. I
yeah.
literally read your mind for you.
Thanks. Eggs Benedict. It's similar in like nature. It really just has to do like Eggs Benedict is open, so it's like the bread and the ham or the meat, and then the cheese and egg are all on top. Whereas
Yeah.
like a Monte Cristo is a sandwich.
Mm.
And then the croque monsieur, croque madame can be done with like brioche bread, or I've seen it done with French toast, which is the Monte Cristo. Excuse me, the Monte Cristo is the one that's done with French toast. It's an egg-based
Yeah.
thing, whereas the croque monsieur and the croque madame are not. They're usually just like a baked or a toasted bread with usually like cheese on top.
Okay.
Either way, it's all
Mm.
delicious if you like that kind of
Now
thing.
I want a Monte Cristo, so I'm gonna have to go to something in between tomorrow.
Yeah, Monte Cristos are great. So good.
I'm hungry.
I'm eating dates.
Nice.
Dang, that's good for
Dates
your
are
gut.
I hate how they have the seeds in them though, but they're so good.
I like figs. You got a fig?
Big Stewie bussin' too.
I like both a lot.
Do you know that figs, every fig, ripened fig, there's a good percentage chance that there's like the remnants of a wasp inside it?
Yes,
The
I did
fuck?
know that actually.
So fig
I
wasps.
wish I didn't know that.
Well, close your ears. Fig wasps, they're pollinators, right? So what they do is they actually like pollinate the inside of the fig. They crawl like an unripe fig has a little hole in the bottom, and they crawl up through the bottom of the fig, and then they lay their eggs and die. And so the wasps, the baby wasps leave, but the adult wasp is then absorbed by the fig. It's essentially eaten and used as nutrients for the fig. And then eventually, as the fig ripens, the entire wasp is broken down, and you get a delicious fig,
Nature is like metal as fuck.
isn't it?
It's like plants like you use me, nah, I use you.
Yeah.
I'm
What
the
is it?
carnivore here, bitch.
Is it the
I run this.
Is it the orb weaver spider where the babies eat the mother?
Mm,
I don't
I don't-
remember actually, but I do know that a spider does that.
Let's see.
I don't think it was, but I could be wrong.
Is the kiddo okay, Anthony?
Yeah, he has a fever going right
No.
now. But we gave him some Tylenol, and I'm gonna go check on him again in about a half hour.
Yeah, I was just saying earlier that I was doing a soft cap, maybe like sometime between 2 or 3 tonight, our time, just to end things early, because I had plans today, or yeah, technically today, because it's my birthday.
Oh, congratulations!
Turning
happy
26.
birthday. Yeah.
Thanks. Words to my mama. Shout out to her. She put me here.
Yeah.
Well, I guess my dad helped, but you know, there's him.
Your mom did the
So-
hard work, though.
He found your mom. He found your mom's fatal funnel, huh?
Oh,
Yeah, I guess so. Y'all just went through the fatal funnel. You guys made it though.
Wasn't very fatal.
just like
Hey,
you,
for the
26
goblins.
years
The
ago.
fetal funnel. Nice. Sorry.
So we last left off in this disgusting mini goblin camp here, and you guys are acknowledged that you are entering goblin territory. The goblins know you're here. You know, that one ran off and let his homies know. You are coming over through this room and you see this corner around here, but you're not quite sure what is beyond.
Who's gonna peek?
Yeah. I mean, we definitely know. I think we should be sneaking from here on out. Like
Yeah,
Sneaking
for
is-
sure.
half speed essentially, but it's gonna be easier for us to get around, or at least not be ambushed again. Because obviously we know they're coming, or they're waiting for us. Goblins won't come to us; we're gonna come to them.
So do we need to roll for stealth?
Mm-hmm.
We will.
If that's what you guys are doing, then yes.
This cutoff, though, this is all just a wall, right? We don't see it. This is all dark wall space. So this
Yeah, this is a
hallway
wall.
leads down into the left or down into the west.
Yeah.
The west.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can't wait for the big room.
Yeah, I wish I captured more of the edges, just because like when I was doing the lock on the grid, it did it pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, yeah. I guess we keep our
Yep.
same marching order, right? Gore and me, and then I think it was
Let's do it.
Akash, Leah, Meepo, and Zah'hak.
Mm-hmm.
And we
Okay.
all roll 20
And
for
then-
sneak.
Correct.
So
Correct.
I'm gonna take the averages of y'all's collective
No!
I got
Me-
a 20.
sneak. Damn.
I got a 4!
That sucks.
You got what'd you get, Gore?
Sucks.
20.
Is that with your modifier? Leah, what's yours with modifier?
My modifier,
Yeah.
19.
19.
Some of us are wearing. I think I'm only wearing medium armor, but some of us are wearing heavy, right?
Yeah, I'm wearing heavy.
Oh, so you gotta roll with
You have
disadvantage.
I'm checking to see.
Oh, shit.
I roll with disadvantage too. Scale mail has
Okay,
a
so I go
disadvantage to it as well.
again, and we take the lower, right?
Correct.
Yes, sir.
Both you and I.
Akash, what's your total?
So 16.
Okay.
Um,
Damn. Oh, that you gotta roll a second time.
11.
I am 7.
And then I need Zah'hak. What is your total?
17.
19. Alrighty. A collective of a 10.8. Oh wait, I forgot to roll. Meeple's with y'all.
He counts.
He does count. Well, he only counts if he rolls higher than a 10.8.
He rolls a 10.
He doesn't count.
Damn. I thought he had high.
You guys are
10 total?
10.6
Or you rolled a 10?
continuous. It's 10 total.
Wow.
Come on, Meepo.
Well, so and then that is going against their passive perception. Well,
Honestly,
yeah, I mean, I guess
it
they're
depends. If they're actually
Yeah, it
looking
depends,
for us,
right?
then they would roll perception, and they would be
right. I was just thinking that because I know you guys are there.
Yeah.
All right. We'll do it however many enemies there are.
And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Anthony, you can't technically roll lower than your passive perception, can you?
Yeah, you can.
Or does the act of rolling a perception check negate that when searching for something?
So you can try to perceive and do worse if you weren't to try at all.
Doesn't that seem silly?
Because
I guess if you're looking at the wrong thing, I guess that would be the way I would rule it. Is that you were perceptive, or you were just looking, like focusing on the wrong thing, trying to perceive the wrong thing, I guess, and then your attention was diverted from the real thing.
Mhm.
There we go. Never mind. Logic solved in my head. We're good. There's something that's like that. It's maybe it's passive intelligence. There's a passive intelligence ruling in the book too, but it doesn't matter. I'll look it up later.
there's an ability, I think it's bards or rogues get it, but
They
um
jack of all trades.
so no, it's not jack of all trades, it's something
Play, I'll
else.
talk. I'll be right back.
It's what if you roll anything under a 10 for a skill check, your roll is considered a 10. So the lowest you can ever roll is a 10. Even if you roll a 1, it's considered a 10. But
Yeah.
if you roll higher, then you use the number.
I think it's rogues at like level 15 or something like that.
It's not that high.
Is it not?
No, it's something else.
Let's find out.
Okay. So, you guys push into this room cautiously in attempts to sneak. Unfortunately, some of you guys are clanging around. Leah's like having a sidebar with everyone with her one roll while you guys are going through this corridor. Upon going into this room,
It's reliable talent at Rogue 11.
Yeah. Yeah.
and it's whatever you have a proficiency in.
Right.
So going into this room, dozens of blunted and broken arrows lie on the cracked cobblestone floor, and a few protrude from 3 crudely sewn human-sized targets hung along the center of the south wall. The northern third of the room is separated from the south by a crudely mortared and crenellated half wall, similar to the one that in the room that you guys were just in. Let me reveal this. A permanent camp of sorts lies north of the wall, complete with a fire ring and several iron cook pots. Let me everyone roll for initiative. And you guys are in this room too. I will clarify.
What the
so
fuck?
I will say that you guys are already kind of like here.
I am
Very
getting
awkward, honestly.
completely shafted on initiative.
I got
rolls.
another 4.
Seven.
Damn, I'm rolling so well today.
I'm so happy for you.
Primrose?
6 total.
And Akash, you have 19?
Yes, sir.
Alright, and then Zah'hak, you have
22.
22? Okay, perfect.
At least some of you guys are rolling good.
Let's see here.
Alright. What is this? I'm gonna call this the trading room. I don't know what the hell it is, but
It's like an archery room where they practice. Okay. Sort. Alrighty. It looks like Zah'hak is first.
fight. We don't know what we're fighting yet. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna move 25 feet to here and see if I can see anything else.
Okay, you're gonna perceive. Let's get a perception check. Damn.
What was that one? What was the Rose Ranger's name earlier? Kakashi 69 or something like that. What was it?
Caracas.
Okay, thank you.
Kakashi 69.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Alright, you detect nothing, Zah'hak.
I'm gonna step back
It
here.
is so quiet that it's loud.
Okay.
Alright, that ends Zahhak's turn. Meepo, it is Meepo next, and he's just gonna chill back there. He's just scared.
It's reasonable.
Okay, it is this person's turn. Alright, it's Akash's turn.
Well, since I'm kind of injured, I shouldn't really go in immediately.
Oh fuck, we forgot to do the medical check.
Oh,
Who has-
buddy.
Job. You had one.
Who even
job.
has the best medicine among you guys? I don't even know.
Probably
I don't
me.
know. I'm curious. I only have one.
Best wisdom?
It is medicine.
Probably
is
you.
wisdom.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
what I'm saying. Best
No,
wisdom.
I mean I
Probably
only
you.
have I only have a +1.
Same.
Yeah, I think that's quite. Oh, you have the same. Oh, you have -1. Gore. What are you talking about?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought I had one.
Are you proficient in
dude.
medicine?
Are you proficient in it?
Oh, if you're
That's why.
proficient in
sorry,
medicine.
sorry. Okay, that's my bad. Yeah. So okay. So you guys have the same. All right. So Akash, what are you doing? You're just vibbing.
Well, I don't want to go in like a moron because I'm injured.
That's true. I mean, you could always medicine check yourself.
I was just about to say the same thing. Inspiration to the DM.
But I have
Thank you.
0.
It's
So?
better than
Can we give
what else are you doing with your
inspiration
turn?
What if you figure it out if
For
you roll
that?
high and then you know what's wrong with you?
Sure.
What do you
I'll
have to
do it.
lose? You're not doing anything anyways, right?
8 plus 0.
A 0. You have no idea.
Exactly.
What was the alternative? What did you want to do with your turn?
Yeah, exactly.
Stand there?
I was gonna
On your
prepare an
weakened
action,
leg.
but I can't do that anymore.
You don't. Well, one, it was a suggestion, and two,
Let's move on. Next.
Let's move on.
Jesus Christ.
Alrighty. It is Gore's turn.
yeah.
Understandably.
Oh no. I guess I'm gonna have my shield out. I don't think I should walk up. We're all kind of.
We have to advance somehow. We got to clear this
You're
hallway,
right.
right? Like our allies are essentially
Yeah.
useless back here, so we're gonna have to clear out the hallway at some point. I mean, you can try to also take cover behind this wall, right? Like the worst thing that happens is now you're in melee range of an enemy that you want to be in melee range of anyway. Well, we can have someone like, we can have someone like Zah'hak be watching these doors and things like that. They can prepare just in case we get ambushed behind a door, things like that. I can go stand next to that door and essentially body block it.
I'm going here. I'm gonna like duck underneath this thing and have my shield ready.
Alright, so are you wanting to like do a dodge when you go up there? Okay.
Uh-huh.
So you dodge, you go up there. It initiates the attack of these 3 creatures.
Oh god.
You're dodging, so
Oh,
you're
they
in
were
luck.
they were readying an action. They got to go
They're-
first.
that's- yeah.
They all went first.
Let me double check because it did go through 1, 2. All right. So you coming up, you see this one right here. These ones do get the turn right here. Okay, and then let's see here. I roll for attack on disadvantage. What's your AC? Your AC is
18.
Okay, they both miss. So they both had a bow attack readied upon your approach, and you successfully deflect them with your shield when they both take a shot at you. And then does that end your turn, Gore?
Yes.
All right, we have Primrose up next.
Good stuff. Well, I mean, he's essentially taken the brunt of the damage. I'm going to go ahead and do what I recommended and push up to this door here to kind of body block that, so that there's not an easy outlet for anyone to come through. And I'm also going to take the dodge action.
Okay. Now this is tricky. I'm trying to wonder. Okay, so there's a goblin on the other side of the door with a ready attack as well.
Is the
So
door
it
open or
opens the-
closed?
It's closed. So that's why I was curious about how like the door mechanic works exactly. Because my
I mean, you can-
ready action was to attack whoever walks in this
Sure.
10-foot range.
He gets a free item interaction, right? And that includes a door. So he can open a door for free on his action. What do you mean no?
Oh, that's on your turn though. He's ready to attack. He can't attack through the door. If Primrose would have walked up and opened the door, for sure there's an attack there.
just
But
shoots through
there,
the wall.
I readied the action because these are the goblins that knew that you guys would be around the corner. So this one went into this room to prepare to jump out when someone's close enough to the door. So that's how I prepared my action. The ready action wasn't to whoever came into the room, but to attack someone who comes in within range.
Can
Well,
he see through the door?
It says when you ready an action. Okay, sometimes you want to get the jump on a foe or wait for a particular circumstance before you act. To do so, you can take the ready action on your turn, which lets you act using your reaction before the start of your next turn. First, you decide what perceivable circumstance will trigger your reaction. So the circumstance is an enemy enters the square that Primrose is in. Then you choose the action you will take in response to the trigger, or you choose to move up to your speed in response to it. Examples include if the cultist steps on the trapdoor, I pull the lever that opens it. And if the goblin steps next to me, I move away. When the trigger occurs, you can either take your reaction right after the trigger finishes or ignore the trigger. Remember that you can only take one reaction per round. So the example that they're using doesn't include an attack, but the action of pulling the lever is the action that you're readying. That's the use an object action.
So what you're telling me is that it would be unable to open the door and attack. Is that what you're inferring?
It's up to you.
That's true. I mean, I'm just trying to understand the rules too.
So
So,
one of the actions that you can take is the attack action. One of the other actions you can take is to use an object. Now it says you normally interact with an object while doing something else, such as when you draw a sword as part of an attack. When an object requires your action for its use, you take the use an object action.
okay, I understand.
So
All right,
if
so
he's gonna open the door, that takes his action, because that's
okay,
not part of his. That's not like drawing a sword to make an attack with it. Now
right, it's using an object.
I would say he could probably open the door and use the door to bash into Primrose as kind of like an improvised attack. But to open the door and then attack, I don't know.
That's true. I know, I see your point, and I think I do agree. So, for the sake of this, is it possible that I change the ready action where he just comes out when within range?
Yeah.
So it doesn't necessarily block me in because Primrose stands there, but I come out when upon someone's approach.
What do you mean come out?
Come out from the room.
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess the ready action could be if I hear an enemy approach, I could open the door. But see,
Oh, because then you're talking about like the object interaction and the movement.
right? Because again, when you
Okay.
ready an action, you either ready an action or you ready a movement, but not both.
Got you.
And
All right.
if the goal was to go in the room and hide, shut the door and hide, you have to deal with the door before you can do anything else.
That's true. All right, then just forget it. Let's just proceed with him stuck on the inside of that door.
We don't know he's there.
Right. You guys do. Okay, so Primrose goes. You take the dodge action. That ends your turn. Leah, you are up next.
I guess I'd want to come over here.
So I just started blasting.
Huh?
I said, so I just started blasting.
I mean, basically, yes. So I want to try and take a shot at it with Eldritch Blast. At number 3.
Number 3.
Get him.
Oh god. And that is a 7.
That's not gonna hit.
Okay. I'm gonna move back here so I don't get shot at.
Reasonable.
All right. It is Goblin 2's turn. Goblin 2 will approach Gore and use his melee weapon, which is a scimitar. Oh, dang. I miss. So the goblin attacks you, and again, Gore deflects with his shield effortlessly, a lot more easily defended as compared to the arrow attacks. And that's going to end his turn, which leads us back to Zah'hak.
Cast. I don't think I have line of sight from here. Yeah. So I'm gonna move 5 feet this way and cast Mind Sliver on Goblin number 2.
Okay. What
That's
do I roll?
Intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw by number
DC
2.
13.
Oh, I critical failed.
Nice. Okay, you take 1d6 psychic damage. 3 psychic
Is this-
damage.
Is this at which one again? Number 3 or 2? Okay.
2.
And I take
2.
3 psychic damage.
3 psychic damage, and you get -1 on your next saving throw.
Okay. All right.
Put that back up
Anything
in
else?
my dice box just because. No, I'm gonna move back. Shit, that's a good point. So I moved 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna duck back around behind the corner again.
All right. So Hawk backs up and chills with Meepo. Alrighty. Next up, we got Meepo. He's going to dodge, and he's gonna vibe right there.
Vibe
He's not
right
getting
there.
experience. He's not getting experience for this fight unless he contributes.
True.
Akash isn't getting any either, I guess. He medicine checked himself. That was it. All right.
That counts.
So
That's something we haven't done in the last 20 minutes. We've talked about it 3 times, so at least we're making progress at this point.
Goblin 1 opens the door here.
Wait, is it in my turn?
No, it's Goblin 1's turn.
It's Goblin 1's turn.
Oh, okay.
And then he is going to attack Primrose with the scimitar with disadvantage. And I miss. Alright, and then he is going to end his turn right here. Now it's your turn, Akash.
Let's see, 5, 10, 15. I will attack Goblin 2.
Nice.
Ready?
And you're protecting the flank. Good job.
Is that 14?
Oh, yeah, sorry, 14.
That unfortunately misses.
Holy shit.
Wow. Okay, bonus action, unarmed strike.
Okay.
Some tanky goblins.
Why do I keep losing this?
He's got a shield.
15 plus 5, 20.
That does hit.
Nice.
Unarmed.
That's 1d4
Plus 3.
plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
That's 5 damage.
5 damage.
It's not 0.
What'd you do? You kick him, punching him, headbutting him?
I kick him.
You kick him. So after the quarterstaff strike, you swing around with the staff, following its momentum to follow with a roundhouse kick, and you hit it for 5. You said.
Yes, sir.
All right, and you clock him.
That's
All
my
right. Is
turn.
it in your turn?
Yeah.
All right. It is Goblin number 4's turn. He is going to attack Gore again at disadvantage. Misses. All right, and then this.
Wait,
this-
whose turn was it?
It was Goblin 4.
Goblin 4
Goblin-
has. Oh, I guess he had disadvantage anyway because he's using a short bow.
Yeah.
So I guess he would because of the dodge and the 5 feet.
Yep.
You can't get double disadvantage, so it doesn't matter.
Yep. All right. Number 3 is gonna take a step back and take a shot at Gore as well, also at disadvantage. What is your AC again? It was like
18.
18. Holy shit.
It's like fighting 2 Ulfgars at the same time.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
my sweet
that doesn't
Ulfgar.
hit.
To be fair, Ulfgar also swings his sword. Kayhan and I are dodging everything. We're just out here fucking dodging and weaving. Fucking. I'm level 1. I'm not dying. I don't know about you guys. Not doing it.
Okay, that's gonna end Goblin 3's turn. Gore, you're up.
If you're going to attack, this one is injured, but this one has a lower AC. So, something to consider.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was thinking. So I would like to use my longsword and attack number 4.
All right, number 4. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Wait, hit first, right? Yeah.
You're correct, yeah, yes.
So 16,
Nice.
16.
or no, is it
That
18?
will
18.
hit.
18, sorry.
When he's this close, he can attack over cover, right? Like when he's this close, he can.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
cover
that's what I
still
was
counts,
thinking.
though, technically.
Right. Does it?
Mm-hmm. If he's still
Yeah,
protected by
because
the wall.
the bottom half of his body is basically, you know what I mean? He
Yeah.
only has to defend the upper half of his body.
But so is Gore. So essentially, when 4 and 3 are attacking, Gore has a +2 to AC as well.
Okay. What's it called? It's just like the goblins are also small. I don't know if that affects like their relativity to this really short wall.
They're not that
As long
small.
as he can cut his head off, it's fine.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, like when I envision it, like Gore's over it and he can like
Right.
just like
I just
sink
imagine
down.
him like swing and the head goes
Okay.
flying.
All right.
It's just
Okay,
like-
I'm just trying to make sure what his AC is. Okay, that does hit.
All right, damage roll actually. It's 8. So that is an 8. Yeah.
Okay. 8. So you do a thrust attack over the half wall and successfully graze. You did 8? No, you skewered him actually. And that kills him.
Nice. Good stuff.
All right. Does that end your turn, Gore?
Question. I'm not sure. I can't like dodge or anything. I'm like,
Yes. You
no.
use your action to attack, so you can't use it to dodge
You can
anymore.
still move. So if you want to put Goblin 3 at disadvantage, you can move within. You can essentially get over the wall here, since it's a small 3-foot wall, right? You can get over it,
Mhm.
and potentially put 3 at a disadvantage because he's
Can I
wielding
go
it.
here? Because then this would create a flank for
Yep.
Akash.
Absolutely.
You absolutely can.
Absolutely.
Now I'd like to end my turn.
Good stuff.
Okay. All right. Up next is Dr. Primrose.
I can effectively see into this room, right? This is the only one.
Yes, you can. The door's open now.
And we still
So-
have. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna tell you what you can see immediately.
Oh, I'm not
'Cause
concerned. Primrose wouldn't be looking for like everything. It just making sure that the only threat is in front of her.
Okay.
So we can do like the description later if you want.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
My only concern. So Goblin 2 is actually going first, right? He's above.
Yeah,
He's even ahead of
he's at
Akash.
he's at the very end of the queue actually. So after the end of the
Oh,
queue,
okay.
it's
Gotcha.
yes.
Either way, he's gonna go before Akash does. He gets another turn.
Yes.
My only concern is getting flanked by 2. So I
You
can
could-
go ahead.
Back up, like go down and across like a couple, and then that way, like it'll either come out or stay there, and that way you can be on guard for both, and then I can still take a shot behind.
Yeah.
Well, if he leaves this area, he'll provoke an opportunity attack unless he goes here.
I can move
Then-
down one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then if this goblin did try to come down and flank me, Akash would get opportunity attack as well.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly.
I agree. That's probably the best option. Good talk. I'm curious. No. Okay, so I am going to stay down here, which doesn't break the 5-foot rule. Doesn't do anything else.
Mhm.
I did put myself at a disadvantage when it comes to cover, though, because that's going to be hard to take care of. I'm just gonna dodge again. I'm good. Dodging.
Dodge.
hit me if you
Primrose
can.
is dodging.
I don't mind being in the tank.
Now you're doing it. Leah, you're up.
Leah gets a free shot at either Goblin 1 or 2.
I'm gonna go ahead and take my shot at Goblin number 1 with Chill Touch.
Okay.
And then we've got a 9. God damn.
Yeah, I think that misses.
Getting ass rolls tonight.
I know, I noticed it.
It happens.
Like perception, flawless. Anything else, trash.
It's just one of those nights.
Sorry, Primrose.
All right.
I tried.
Any
Doesn't bother me
movement?
any. I didn't do any damage.
Any movement, Leah?
No, because I don't want number 2 to be able to hit me just yet.
Okay. All right. It is number 2's turn. Number 2 is going to attack. Who will he attack? I will roll for it. I'm gonna attack Akash. Or oh geez. A 12 definitely doesn't hit you, does it?
No, it's 13.
Nice.
Gee. Alright. Well, he's gonna stay put there. Zah'hak, you are up again.
Kitty.
Alright, 5. 15. And I will cast Mind Sliver on Goblin 2 again.
Okay.
So it's another DC 13 saving throw, and he gets -1 from last round.
That's true. It's intelligence, right?
Intelligence.
And it's gotta beat 13.
And be 13 or higher.
Yes, I beat it.
Okay, so he takes no damage. And then I'll move back 5, 10.
All right.
My turn.
All right. Up next is Meepo. Meepo's just gonna scoot in a little closer. He's like wondering if he should help you guys. It seems like you guys have a grasp on the situation and he finna die. So I think he's going to decide to dodge because he is feeling unbrave. Alright, next up is Goblin 1. Which Goblin 1 will then step out of the door and attack Primrose again, who is dodging. I miss. So Primrose successfully evades number 1's attack. And we are at Akash.
I'm gonna keep attacking Goblin 2.
Fuck him up.
Alrighty. Finish him off. Let's see it.
Natural 1. Woohoo!
Oh, you get
You get
advantage because you're flanking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, lucky me.
Can't be worse than a 1.
Gotcha,
Literally
gotcha.
ground 0.
Only way is up. Or just stay the same, which
15.
15.
I mean,
15 hits.
sorry, 14.
14? 14 doesn't hit.
Oh my god.
You could have lied. Just kidding.
Counter attack.
I could,
I'm kidding.
but I won't.
It's very much appreciated.
You. Alrighty. Does that
bonus
end, or unarmed
bonus-
strike? Yes.
Yeah, bonus action.
Also advantage.
You might kill it with the unarmed strike if you hit. Because that one's
He's
already
rather
taken.
hurt. He's taken 2 separate attacks, I
I see
think,
that one.
already.
Bro, come on. 15. Yeah,
15? Yes, it.
15. Thank God.
I think this guarantees a kill.
Roll like, yeah, I wouldn't know, but
It's 1d4.
minimum is what, 4 damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, that kills.
Nice.
2 plus 3, 5.
So again, you strike another down.
Another
With-
kick.
Nice.
Another kick, heel kick
the
down,
forehead.
crescent kick down to the forehead, literally smashes its prefrontal and it goes into the ground. And number 2 is done. Any other action movement or anything like that, Akash?
I'm gonna flank Goblin 1
Thank you for that.
Okay.
and my turn.
Now it is Goblin 3's turn.
When does the prefrontal cortex grow up and become the postfrontal cortex?
When does it just become cortex?
When is it just a frontal cortex?
All right, so number 3 is going to move 5, 10, and attack Akash for flank.
You're exploiting the weakness.
It's like they fucking kill and fight for as they do.
You know, it's funny. D&D obviously there's like a loophole in the rule, which works 100% of the time. But in Pathfinder, that doesn't work. Any movement inside a creature's attack range can provoke opportunity attacks. The only difference is that not every creature in every class gets opportunity attacks. So something.
All right, he
Fun
is successful with his attack.
Okay.
Actually, I just realized something.
So it's advantage, but disadvantage, so it's a straight.
Right, because it's still armed with the bow.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just take the first roll.
You're telling me that this goblin with a short bow tried to go all legless and went all the way around Gord flanked to just try to shoot him?
Hey, to get the flank.
That is something else. That is some advanced goblin tactics I've never heard of in my life. Good for the goblin, thinking outside the box.
All right.
He's gonna die
Just
for it.
He just wants to smack me with the boat. He just
Yeah,
wants
it'll still hit actually. So I'm gonna roll for damage, and it's gonna be what is it again?
Less than 7, hopefully.
Ooh. I only hit for 3.
Nice. Nice.
I'm not dead.
All right, now we go to Gore.
Okay.
Put himself into a flank. That's nice of him, really. That's what I'm saying.
I would like to destroy this
I would
goblin
like to
3.
destroy.
All right,
To separate this goblin's head from the rest of its body, please.
Oh god.
roll with advantage.
You were gone, Anthony. Did you catch what happened?
Oh,
Goblin number 3 with a short bow did a cool little walk around Gore to stay within his range, just so he could flank Akash with his short bow and somehow still hit. Actually, crazy, right?
So 14.
14.
is that with
It hits.
advantage? With advantage? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is. It hits.
Okay. Damage
Dumb goblin.
6.
6. Okay. You attack with your what was your weapon again? I forget.
Longsword.
Longsword? Yes, longsword strike, diagonal strike. You slice it across its back for 7, and you leave
Six,
a
six,
giant
6.
gash. Or 7. Oh,
6.
okay. Alrighty. He is still standing.
Wow.
Is that your turn?
Yes, that concludes my turn.
Alrighty, Primrose, you're up.
I'll actually attack this time.
Alrighty.
Green Flame Blade is useless because there's not another creature within 5 feet. So I'll just attack it with my dagger. Dagger. Hopefully this roll is better than my initiative rolls. 23.
Alrighty, that definitely hits. You get advantage too. I don't know if that matters to you, but
I mean, it matters. I might crit.
if you hit 20, yeah.
That doesn't look like we're crit.
Okay. It didn't even update for me.
Oh, I just stopped rolling.
Oh.
Yeah, so 18 would be the total roll with advantage, and then 1d4 plus 3. 7.
Ooh,
Max roll.
just enough. So Primrose shanks the goblin number 1 just in the vital organ, and it seems to have lost a lot just from that strike, and it falls.
The
Just
vital
enough.
organ? Like the heart? This is the number 1 vital organ.
Any of the vital organs.
I'll pick later.
I don't think any of the organs are knife proof.
That's true. But I don't think you die immediately from hitting all of them.
That's true. All right. So, does that end your turn, Primrose?
No. Because I'm gonna go. This goblin's going nowhere. Fuck you, Goblin 3. Where's it gonna go now?
Walk him in. All right. It is Leah's turn.
Alright.
Does Leah get a lick in for this
Get him,
battle?
Leah.
I'll try.
She-
God
Have you
damn.
hit anything tonight, actually?
No!
Oh my
I have not done any fucking damage this entire time.
Believe me, it happens. I get to roll twice with Eldritch Blast as Arthur on my other campaign, and there has been days where I've not hit any. 0 for 2, just over and over and over again.
Okay. Alright. Eldritch Blast. Let's go.
Alrighty, let's see
Okay.
it.
Buddy, I need you to make up your mind.
Okay, so 16 plus 4, I got a 20.
Yes!
Thank
That
fuck.
hits.
Alright.
This one's dead. You're getting this one.
She is furious.
What
Hit
are
him.
the odds?
8!
All right. That successfully dissolves this
I
goblin
got
number
a
3.
kill. I don't
Yay,
care.
we did it.
Finally. Jeez.
Hooray.
Leah the Goblin
Alrighty.
Slayer. Akash, the Goblin Slayer. I think you took out 2 of them, didn't you?
Yeah, too.
Nice.
All right, that is going to be a total of. Wait, I swear I'm missing one. Oh, there he is. Okay. So 4. Each one was. Everyone gets 40 XP.
Whoa, buddy. Hey, your big tail's getting in the way.
Almost halfway
Sure.
to level 2.
I'm sorry, you said 40?
Yes.
Just trying to catch things as my cat was knocking them off my desk.
As they do.
We are. We should. You said over halfway, Anthony?
I said almost halfway. I'm at 145.
Are we at 155?
Yeah,
155.
Oh, I
Yep.
must have missed 10 somewhere. Probably while I was gone.
Oh, it was the 2 that we got.
Yeah.
Well, the one that we killed and the other one ran away. That was 10.
Okay.
And then yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just taking notes so I can be ready to debrief.
It's your show. We're just watching it.
Okay, cool. So after that fight concludes, Meeple kind of lurks in. It's like, is it over, guys? And then he points out that it's difficult for you guys to tell that, since you guys don't often stay here in the Citadel, but he does want you to know that right now it is evening. Like, it is the evening since you guys went down here and when you guys first departed here. So he's kind of giving you a warning that it is nighttime on the surface right now, based on his intuition.
It's good information, I suppose. It's good to know.
Okay, and then what will you guys like to do now?
Should we investigate this one room over here first? Before moving
Probably.
forward to the other 3 doors?
Do we
or
loot
2
the
doors?
goblins or?
Oh, yeah.
Excellent question. So, among the goblins are their weapons, which includes a scimitar and a short bow. They are also wearing leather armor and they have shields, as well as the arrows. On one of the goblins, they have a silver flask of dwarven make filled with vile goblin wine. The wine itself isn't valuable, but based on the craftsmanship of the actual flask, you can defer that the bottle is worth some money. It's pretty valuable. Like, it looks very artisanal. They definitely took it from someone. Another goblin has a key.
I'm sorry. So we have a dwarven flask. We don't know what that's worth, but it's worth something maybe. And then we have an unknown key. What does the unknown key look like?
The key?
Yeah, is it just like a standard door key?
Yeah, it almost looks like a simple lock. Like, it's not very ornate or complex in any way. So it doesn't look like it belongs to a door.
Can Zah'hak and Leah take a look at it and see if there's anything arcane or magical about it, even mundane things sometimes?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know if either of you or both of you are proficient in Arcana, but
Nope.
I
I'm just
have
a sorcerer.
+2 in Arcana.
my magic comes naturally. Fuck your study. Who needs to study to do something like this?
I got a 14.
Okay. So you look at it and it doesn't seem like it's magical in any form. You infer that it's not. It doesn't seem like it's been imbued with any form of magic. It looks like a simple lock, and you're able to recognize that it looks like almost like a lock to a crude padlock of sorts.
Okay. Maybe a cell that of the people we're looking for. Maybe they're locked away somewhere.
Could be. Did we find out what this is yet?
We haven't gone anywhere near there. You wanted to loot the goblins, so we're just looting the goblins. Which was a good idea because we found ourselves a key and a flask. So, who wants to carry the stuff? Who wants the key? Who wants the flask first? Anybody?
Wait. Okay, yeah.
Anybody have any knowledge of dwarves or any connection with dwarves?
No, I don't.
No.
They're short like me, so I'll take it.
I speak
Okay.
Dwarvish.
You speak dwarvish?
Ooh,
I do speak Dwarvish.
Well, you can have it then.
Can't you give us the history or something of like the item? Or...
If it's more than 100 years old, I can tell you what it's worth, but that's about it.
Does this appear to be over 100 years old?
It does look. I wonder. No, it isn't. It isn't over 100 years old. All right. So what's the party's next action here?
We need to divvy up the key.
Medical
Anybody
check. Oh, never mind.
Yep. Key
Uh,
first.
Medical
I'll
check.
grab the key.
Okay.
Okay.
Then Leah has the key. Okay.
All right.
And now we can medicine check.
All
'Cause We
right.
need to determine. Also, Akash is hurt, right? You took an additional
He
3
has-
damage, so you're down to like
He has
4.
4
right?
HP. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's what 4 out of 11.
Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, we definitely need to everybody combine our efforts together. Maybe we can help each other. Who? I think me and well, technically, excuse me, Gore is the only one that has like proficiency in medicine, right?
Yeah, but you guys both have +1, I think. So
Anyone
I
have
think both
higher
of
than a
you
+1 in
best
medicine?
candidates.
I don't.
zero.
I have a -1, but I have a healer's kit, which
Ooh.
that just lets me stabilize without making a medicine.
Yeah,
check.
but if you
Never
give it
mind.
to Kayhan, he can use it to heal people. Or
There's
no,
also,
don't you have to be proficient with the healer's kit to use it? There's something. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of the healer feat.
Yeah, you're thinking of the healer feat. Yeah.
I could have sworn there was something to do with proficiency in healing. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, so, Akash, do you have? Oh, you had 0, right? You had the 0 in medicine.
Yes,
Okay.
Akash
Yeah.
has 0 in medicine.
Well, then one of you
Sure,
guys help
I'll
me, and
listen
one of
to-
you guys help Kayhan, I guess, and we'll try to medicine check this.
Gore.
Akash. I'm sorry, Kayhan. Gore, thank you.
You're good.
I apologize. Yeah,
All
Kayhan,
right,
get
so
right
go
in
ahead.
there. Check him out. Okay.
Roll your advantageous rolls. You guys all kind of like hunker around Akash now. You guys are looking. Meepo's like kind of looking upon you guys,
We're like
staring at him.
we're pooling our knowledge together.
Alrighty, let's see the advantage
Good.
rolls.
Okay, so I have a
Oh, geez, strong.
16 total. Oh shit,
20.
you rolled a 20 total. Nice. So a 16 and a
Right.
20. That should get us something, right?
Okay, yes. So you guys are able to discern the disease by working together. You guys recall that you've seen something of this nature before. You know that this type of disease. Well, let me make sure I don't say anything wrong. This disease prevents the person infected from being healed by any magical means, and every 24 hours, that their total HP is decreased by
Wait.
a certain amount.
You can't heal by magical means or by non-magical means.
By magical means.
So we can't heal him at all.
Until
He's
the
just dead.
disease.
So no healing potion.
Until the
He can use
disease
hit
is
dice.
cured.
He can use hit
Until the
dice.
disease is cured.
I'm
He can use
confused.
it.
That's what I just asked. So he cannot be healed by non-magical means. Or
No,
magical.
just magical means. Just magical.
So
means.
only hit point, only health potions, and only hit dice.
Health potions are magic too.
Health potions are magical.
Aren't
they?
Shit. What
Yes,
the
they are.
They are considered magic items. So you can only heal with
Yes.
hit points, hit die.
Yeah.
Yes,
By resting.
until you cure the disease.
But you
which,
can't cure the
if you do
disease because that's magical.
No, that's not true.
Well, curing the disease is separate from using the magic to heal. You're like essentially removing
Okay,
the
that's
debuff.
fair.
So, if
versus
you
healing
guys
them.
have seen this disease before, do you also have like an idea of what people like found to cure it or prevent or whatever?
I mean, given
Well,
this, Kayhan, Gore should be able to paladin it away. Gore should be
lay his
able
hands
to
on
lay
him.
hands, cure the disease, and then I'll use cure wounds, or we can use the health potion at that point, I guess.
Mhm.
And then Akash will be.
Whoa, guys, let's just be. He'll survive the next 23 and a half hours till we find the red apple, and then he can just eat the apple.
If he takes any more damage, though, he'll die.
I don't know. I'm kidding. I'm
Oh,
kidding.
just eat the apple. Just fuck everything. Just eat the apple. It'll be fine.
No, I'm kidding. My only question is this: does he get another saving throw, and if so, when?
When
In 24
when what?
hours, I guess.
No, it just lowers his max HP.
Yeah, but he can
So
only
he
lower.
doesn't get another saving throw at all.
I guess I'm confused why the saving throw is being played like in terms of like the dying state rule.
No.
To overcome the disease. So like if
To-
you get charmed by a spell, someone casts a spell at you and they're trying to charm you. You make a saving throw. If you fail, you become charmed. But most spells say like at the end of every round, you get to make another saving throw to see if you can break the effect. Charm, fear, stun, whatever the effect is. He's failed his saving throw against the bite, so he contracted the disease. The
Well,
question
what
is,
it says here, you can only roll against to not get the disease to begin with, and then it states until the disease is cured, this effect remains.
So you have to,
So there's-
so you have to find a way to cure a disease. So lay on hands
Right,
is one,
exactly.
lesser restoration
Yes.
is one.
An
Okay,
antidote,
so yes.
maybe? Is an antidote
Yeah.
magical?
Probably not. So
Yeah,
yeah,
I
so
wouldn't say so.
Gord, do your thing.
Okay,
to lay his hands?
Now it's time to do it. All right.
Yeah.
It's time to lay hands.
I touch my hand
Touch
on
my body,
Akash,
Bo.
and he flies up in the air and then gets healed.
He starts ascending. All right, yes.
I feel like I'm
So-
ascending. Oh,
I'm coming.
Orgasms in front of
You're
everyone.
pointing.
Okay, so Gordon uses lay on hands. He uses all charges.
Hero, baby.
Heals Akash from his disease. He is officially no longer diseased.
Laura's gonna have a hell of a time listening to this.
Okay. So do we want to use the health potion now, or do we want? I can use a spell slot. I think I have two. I say I think because I haven't cast a spell this entire game. I have two.
maybe
Or we can take a
should
short
save it.
rest. How many people? How many other people are injured? Anybody?
I'm at -2 hit points, but I don't have my hit dice, so short rest won't help me. But I think the point Meepo was trying to make is that it's nighttime, and we should probably find a place to try to hold up and take a long rest. But I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Meeple
Or
says
we could-
in the back.
That's what I was
Or we
thinking
could,
too.
or we could like just leave and go back to like
Town?
No, not necessarily town, but like Eustrail, right? Like they have this area where her little throne is pretty well defended. Maybe we can rest there. I don't know. I feel like we
Aren't-
probably
Yeah,
probably need
didn't
to
we find out
burn-
these were like barracks too down here? So like
Right.
we could maybe talk to I don't know.
I don't know. I'm all for continuing to push on. A short rest is fine with me. It won't help me, but I'm fine with taking a short
Why
rest.
don't
to
you
help
have your
other
hit die?
people. I used it. When
Used
I
it
got-
early at the beginning.
Oh, that's right. We took a short rest in that circular room, didn't we? Or in the not the circular room, the dragon room.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I came in late to that session, so I forgot that that's what occurred. That's my fault.
Yeah. So
Mm.
so a short rest won't help me, but by all means, if want
Um,
to take an hour, go ahead.
By evening, does it just mean the sun has gone down? Because evening can be anywhere from like sunset to, I don't know, the following morning, right?
Sun's down.
Okay, so it's not that late. We're still good. We've essentially been adventuring since this morning. We could probably go a few more hours without worrying about a short rest. and I don't know if it's safe to do so. I'm sorry, without a long rest, excuse me, and I'm not sure it's like safe to do so unless we like barricade this room somehow.
Oh,
If
yeah,
we
no, we would probably.
go ahead.
I was gonna say we should probably back all the way out, at least past the.
I agree. That would have been my
the
recommendation
feudal
too.
funnel here.
Brandon, out of game, out of character. Is this the point where you wanted us to reach before, or
There's a spot a little up ahead, but I do think things might get a little thick. So
Okay.
and it all kind of comes down to what route you guys take too. So, I do see it like it might go a little longer than I would like it to if you guys go the wrong way. But there is something I want you guys to see, and I don't know, like it's not in my place to tell y'all like what to do to see it.
that's when you
Which
like
is just-
make doors locked? Like this door is locked and barricaded, and it requires like a 30 DC.
Oh, you're so right.
I know.
You're so right. Okay, so
No, but I mean we can
there's
do whatever you want.
absolutely. So while you guys are witnessing Gore like ascend Akash to heal his disease with his lay on hands, you guys kind of hear like a rattling in that room.
Do I get
That
health points from that?
No.
he actually doesn't. He spends all 5 in order to alleviate a disease.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately,
Correct.
yeah.
It's like either or.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
So you guys kind of hear like a rattling and almost like a voice, like kind of like a like suppressed voice from the room to the west.
This room?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you
Is that a
guys? Indeed, it is. So
I'd say it looks like
I push
shackles on the
Akash
wall.
into the room. Hey, check it out.
What'd you say, Leah? What'd you say about?
he's like,
Oh, I was just saying, like, those look like shackles on the wall.
Oh yeah.
absolutely.
I mean, it could very well be a
Yeah.
prisoner.
I would say maybe dead prisoners around the spot right down here.
Okay.
Yes. So
I mean, I think our plan
I-
was to investigate this room anyway, so I think that's
Yeah.
the next.
And Primrose did clear to being empty because the only person she saw as a threat was the first goblin that came out.
Yeah.
So within the room, squalor reigns in this low-ceilinged room. A large iron spike is driven into the floor near the door, and a small iron cage is set further back. Several sets of corroded manacles are connected to the walls, and some still bind a few crumbling skeletons. As you enter this room, you see that. Okay, yeah. So the crude skeletons are kind of scattered with these shackles here, but here in this corner, you actually see 3 kobolds bound to a crude rope to the iron spike. They're kind of like these 3 people essentially.
Are they
They're
alive?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
What was the code name? Tickle Dick or something like that? Like Tickle Wickle. What was the word that they were using? Butter Tickle, butter penis. I don't remember what it was. Somebody tell me.
Oh, the password thingy.
Yeah, well, that
Meepo
Meepo
was
was
Did I
listening
write
to
that
fucking
down?
Primrose like ripped off these weird ass words, and then he's just like, what's it called? I need to find it. He's like, it's just ticklecorn in Draconic.
Michael Dick.
I didn't remember what it was. I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay, so
So can we like bring them in
So-
our party to fight for us?
They're probably injured.
No, they're not in the greatest shape,
We just
but they
formed an
are
army of
indeed
kobolds to fight.
alive.
All right.
Okay.
Let's raise an army.
Find
When?
kobold prisoners.
Mm.
I mean, I guess we should probably have Meepo talk to them, right? I assume Meepo knows
Yeah.
who they are.
Yes, Meepo does recognize them from being from the same tribe and is glad. He recognizes them as being the ones that tried to attempt it. Oop, this is totally like multiple Meepos. I just realized because I have kobolds as different images. Anyway, let's just pretend that they're there. So he does recognize them as some of the fighters that fought with him to fight off the dragon, or not the dragon. Sorry, when the dragon was to be taken, and he at first they were kind of skeptical when you guys were entering the room, but recognizing Meepo, they are a lot relieved to know that you guys are with him. And Meepo asked you guys if it's okay that you guys release them to go back to the camp.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
of
man.
course.
No reason to.
Not gonna leave them there.
Is there anything they
Okay,
can tell us? Do they have any information?
Wait, yeah, before
Like,
they go, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, you know, as you guys are talking amongst yourselves about whether or not they know something, you hear a voice kind of shriek out from the cage in the far west, and you see a little gnome
this is a-
sitting in there.
this is a cage? Oh, I thought it was like a grate, like one of those like drainage grates. I didn't know it was a cage. Okay, well, cool.
No, sir. So within the cage, you see a small gnome who introduces himself as Erky Timbers. So he was captured, and he says like if you're gonna let them out, you're gonna let me out too, right?
Erky.
And he's like I probably know a lot more than they do.
Sure you do, buddy. Sure you do.
Male gnome.
I mean,
Prisoner.
what do you guys want?
Why'd he get locked up?
Why are you here?
We can,
Who
we
are
Yeah.
you? Like, who are you?
Like, who the fuck are you?
Why? Who the fuck are you guys? Why are you? I'm just kidding.
Who the fuck are you?
I mean, he's
Yeah.
not in the
Get out of my
cage. I feel
bedroom.
like he's not in a position to be asking the questions here.
It would be
Yeah.
rude of you to be polite.
He was
Right.
like, that's valid. He was like, well, I've been here for months actually, and I've actually came here on a journey to seek fortune myself. My bad luck has ended me here, but thankfully the blessings of my deity have kept me healthy. Otherwise, I'd be sure I'd be dead from starvation and abuse. And he kind of like holds on to a relic that it seems like his religious object.
Who's your deity?
Gosh, you know what? That's an excellent question, Leah.
Made a point of him clutching the relic and everything.
I mean, that's what he said. I mean, gosh.
Does the book not say?
Dude.
That's an excellent question.
Do we need to forget that question? Do we need to rewind?
Let's pin that and then let's
It's a-
ask your other
It's
questions.
a very personal matter. Okay. So you've been in here for months. Your deity has kept you healthy, I guess. Did they bring a dragon through here? How did a dragon get through here? That was
I don't
that's a
know,
meta
man.
question. But have you seen or heard anything about the dragon? I guess.
I haven't actually seen a dragon pass through here. That's news to me. I don't know of any dragon. They keep me here. This is where they keep their prisoners usually. So, I mean, if they did bring in a dragon, it's probably kept somewhere else.
And have there been other adventurers brought here, other than yourself?
Hold on, let me. Can you repeat your question? I was reading something.
You mentioned that this is where they bring most of their prisoners. Have there been other prisoners since you've arrived a few months ago?
Yeah, I overheard the goblins caught three adventurers, over a month ago, and they were captive with me in here for a while. They said their names were, what was it, Talgan, Sharwin, and some Sir guy. The goblins kept them in here for only about a week, and then they moved them. Bellic said he wanted them, and that's the last I've ever heard about them.
And you said this was about how long ago?
About over a month ago. But like I said, they had them for a week when they had captured them, and then they got taken from this room.
So about the same age as the footprints, right? The footprints were about a month old, that we remember.
Yes, precisely.
So seems like they didn't make it much farther than we've made it now, I guess. That's a good question. We followed the footprints all the way to the western room. Did we see any footprints leading into like the caltrop room or into the or rather the room with the caltrops? Like, were there any footprints there that we know of?
I mean, I would say that that's something that if you wanted to know, you have to go back and look.
I mean, we're right outside the room, right? We're like, oh, I guess I could just step out the door and look around. Like, are there any in this training room, right? Because that's it. The western room. There we go.
Yeah.
We follow the
So
footprints here, and then we're through the caltrop room, which we've already discovered is the only way. And then we follow this around. So I mean, technically, we just step out the door and be
they definitely came through here. Whether it was like there's just a lot of movement here, so it's really hard to discern. But it's likely that part of this choke point, this S curve, they must have gotten caught.
But are there footprints going through either of these doors?
Oh, like coming up
here? Did they get
here?
captured in this room?
Yes.
Like, did they make it further?
Yes, like Urki says, they were brought into his room already captured, and then they got relocated. So
Got it.
there are footprints leading out, so it's likely that they got taken in deeper.
So ideally, we still have footprints to follow for the most part.
Right. Yes.
Okay. Sorry, that was my main concern. Is are we still on a track on a trail?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Anybody else have questions?
Like I'd love to tell you guys more. Is that enough information to be let out?
I mean, I'd like to know what he plans on doing once we do let him out. Like, is he gonna come with us? Is he gonna go? Is he gonna leave? Like, is he gonna?
Well, I would love to help you guys. Actually, I mean, I'd be a valuable asset to you guys, and I'm down here just looking for treasure. I mean, you guys seem quite interested with these adventurers, so I mean, I support you guys on the way, and I'll just grab any interesting loot that I see.
Are you a rogue?
No, I'm an acolyte.
Oh, we don't need
That's
one
not
of
a
those,
real
sorry.
class.
Okay.
I'm kidding. It was a joke. I'm just kidding.
I was like, is it? I'm like looking.
No, I'm kidding.
How
did you trick your
background? We get one of those for free. You're not even a real adventurer.
Brandon, how did you trick yourself into DMing a campaign with 7 people actually? Because now we have us 5, Meepo, and now apparently this acolyte. How did you go from 7 to 5 back to 7? And it would have been 9.
Don't ask me. If honestly, like if this arose, you guys probably wouldn't be enlisting more people. With how many there would be if there was 7.
That's fair.
Oh, we would have definitely had a rogue if there was 7.
I hope so. Okay. I have a couple more questions, but I'd like to give other people a chance to talk. So if anybody else has questions, please do so.
I'm
I
not
was just gonna
concerned.
ask if we could go ahead and free the kobold people while you continued to question.
Oh, I thought we already did. I thought they were
I
like
thought we
already
did.
on.
I didn't
Yeah.
get that.
Yeah, let's just say that they did
Alright.
exit already. You guys freed them.
Akash is more concerned about his health right now.
That's fair. You should be. Can the acolyte heal him?
The acolyte.
Yeah, show us what your god can do, Urksy.
If you can keep him alive for months, like
His
this.
name's
No
Creaky Timbers.
Well, I will share with you guys that I do have proficiency in medicine and religion.
Shit.
And I also do have cure wounds.
I mean, let him out then.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Save-
What are we
save
waiting for?
Uh,
Release him. And then he's like, one of the goblin guards must have had a key for sure for my lock.
I'm gonna take a stab in the dark and say it's the key that I have.
Wow.
What?
That definitely looks like it.
Wow. Wow.
Urky's like, wow.
Wow.
Unlock.
All right, Urky comes out. He kind of like stretches all his limbs. He's like, oh, it feels good to be free. Bless, insert deity name here.
Random deity that I refuse to tell you.
Yes.
Okay.
So I can cure wounds. I can perform sanctuary, bless.
Nice.
I have the light, sacred flame, and thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy. So he's like a cleric light. I mean, he's
Mhm.
essentially a cleric, really. Nice.
Yeah, y'all ain't gonna need an oil lamp no more. And I also have a turn undead ability that I can use once every short rest.
Yes,
The door.
You can get us in that door. Yes.
Oh, wow.
And I got
Good
this
thinking,
stick.
Anthony.
The coolest thing is this club I got.
I got a stick. Yeah.
So,
yeah, and I know a shit ton of languages too: Draconic, Gnomish, Goblin.
I want to touch his. Oh wow, that was about to sound really bad.
My
Ooh.
club?
Yeah.
Which one, partner?
Oh, God.
Never mind. Okay, it's 3 a.m. We've unlocked Urki. Urki's coming with us. Meepo's coming with us. Is there anything else in this room that we need to be aware of?
Upon looking around, it does not.
I just want to
Okay, so
clarify. Can I ask one clarifying question?
yeah, sure.
He was locked in the cell, but we used the key that we got from the goblin, right?
Yes.
So we know that key goes to that cell. Okay.
Yes.
I mean, we know it goes to that specific. I mean, type of lock. I don't know if it would might
Would-
be useful elsewhere.
He can heal me, put him back in the cell, and leave.
No.
I'm kidding.
Useful.
No, we need him to open
Make
the
sure
door
he
now
does
too.
heal him first.
Yeah, we need him down. We need him to open the other door.
I'm just joking.
Yeah.
Also, you guys get 10 XP each for freeing him.
Oh, cool.
Nice. 165.
All right. And honestly, as a cliffhanger for his release, I guess I want to answer any other questions before I kind of
Can you
fill
heal me?
in anything else. Heal you?
Yes, heal me.
All right.
Heal me, buddy.
Oh.
Touch me. Touch me like Gore.
Giving out
Wait,
free
what is your
bandage, dude.
what is your health right now, Akash? You're at 7.
Four.
Oh yeah, 4.
4
You
out
took
of
the
11.
work, bro.
Four,
Okay.
buddy. Touch me.
So, he uses one slot to use Cure
Oh
Wounds.
yeah. I feel your essence.
Spellcasting.
I can feel you.
What is my spellcasting? What is the spellcasting ability modifier? I see +4 to hit. That's not the same, right?
No. If it's cure wounds, it's a healing spell. It's probably wisdom
It's
based.
wisdom.
So
He's a
whatever
cleric.
his wisdom modifier is.
Okay, I gotcha. So 1d8 +2. It is gonna be 7.
Nice.
Cool.
Hey, look at that. You're full health again. And you're cured of disease.
Nice.
And we
Thank
didn't have to
you.
waste a spell slot.
And the potion.
Gore, does your or the potion, yeah. Gore, yours your lay on hands comes back during a long rest, right?
Yes, I believe so.
I think so too. I think yours, yeah. I'd double check.
Mhm.
I know like some say they're short rest or a long rest. I'm pretty sure yours is a long rest.
When you take a long rest, yep.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
Did we already search this area up here?
That
I don't think we've really been
area-
north of the wall yet.
Yeah, not you guys. You
Jon
guys kind of
Snow.
came down and decided to search. Do you guys have any more questions for Urki before he leaves you guys with the cliffhanger? Because you guys might just ask it honestly.
I mean, I do have a question. I was waiting. I wanted other people to.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I wanted to know more about the goblins, or if so. We've heard 5 names down here. So he mentioned the 3, which means that Kakashi 6'9" or Caracas died before they were captured. So he knows of 3, and the 4th name we had was that weird guy, the Bellic, right? The Bellic guy. I want to know if he's heard anything about Bellic in the 3 months that he's been down here. Does Bellic make his way out like at this like level or?
So Urki responds, "I've heard the goblins talk about the Twilight Grove. down below. A wicked old human called Bellic, the one you speak of, a spellcaster, I suspect, tends to an ancient garden and harvests fruit from something the goblins called the Gulthias tree. But they speak of it only in the most terrified of whispers. The enchanted fruit grows on the Gulthias tree. And I will paste that here.
I was gonna ask. I spelled this so wrong.
Okay. So, got it. Bellic, bad guy, Twilight Grove, Gulthias tree, golden apple.
Yes.
Okay.
With the apple, the midsummer fruit, as you know, restores spirit and vigor to those who eat it, while the pale midwinter fruit steals the same. Bellic allows the goblins to sell the fruit on the surface, but I don't know why.
Sure. Does the... What do I want to ask? Oh, is the Twilight Grove within this structure, or is it located deeper underground? Is it located at a different place? Is this all what you know of? Is this all within, like, I guess, the Sunless Citadel, for lack of a better descriptor?
It's under the Citadel.
Under the Citadel, so deeper down. Wow, so we gotta
Yes.
find stairs. That's scary.
There's so much to explore. Look at
No
all
kidding,
this.
man. No kidding. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
let
there's
me
doors
see
we
y'all's
haven't
view.
unlocked either. We don't know what's down here past the dragon door. We don't technically know. I mean, this is all like the Kobold area, but we don't know how deep this goes. I assume we're about to connect. I assume this stuff up here connects, because we know that this door particularly was the trapped spot, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because that's where the Kobold told us not to go.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, we still got a lot. I'm really curious about this stupid door down here. What all does this lead to?
Oh yeah, the dragon door.
The dragon door, yeah. Okay. I mean, I think that was my last question. We know of the rest of them,
Excellent.
right?
Let's see
Anybody else have any
here.
questions?
Nope.
Okay.
All right. Honestly, I think that's a good stopping point for us. You guys free Erky. Is he gonna join y'all's party? I think you guys want to use him for
The door.
the door, right? Yes.
Yeah. I really want to know what's behind the door.
Yes. And then we still got Meepo. He's still a little hurt. He's just kind of squishy. He doesn't really have a lot of HP, but it seems like he's still putting in work, which is great.
I give Erky 1 gold.
Oh,
And 1 gold to Gore.
wow. What a gentleman.
Dang,
Getting paid
man.
straight out of
You're
the
like a
straight out of the slammer.
That's what I was thinking.
like a
dude.
healing
The
prostitute.
handy must have been good, bro.
It's real good.
But I'm gonna
the
take-
healing
I'm
the
gonna
healing
take-
handy.
It's like a tip.
Hawk's gonna
Lay on
take-
handy.
Hawk's gonna try to put his arm around Erky and like guide him over to the corner of the room, and he's gonna be like, "Look, we kind of got this thing that we do, okay? Next time we like win a fight, you gotta just be like, yo, what's up?'"
What's up?
This is our secret hand signal. If you were doing
Oh,
this.
dear God. Oh no.
He feels a little awkward. And he's like, "I'll try to
Bro,
remember."
We gotta like do that at rally night one night and see how confused everyone is.
Real.
Oh my God.
Hey, look, it's the trapdoor gang. Okay?
Yes!
Trapdoor gang.
TDG.
TDG.
TDG. Oh man. Okay. Let's not forget. Let's not forget that door. Let's not
Yeah.
forget it.
Yeah, for sure.
Which door? Oh, the enchanted door, the undead door.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then
This is
before Brandon deletes everything again, I'm gonna put a little ball bearing right there.
All right, I'll export it. All right. Jeez.
Nice. Proud of you. We're all
So are
learning.
we planning to go back to the kobold spot for the long rest? Was that the plan?
Oh, I guess we should really quickly decide what we're gonna do. I think we're all healed though, right? I mean, you've already taken a short
Except
rest,
for
so some of
Meepo,
you
yeah.
still have hit dice. Akash is back to full health. It's evening, so the sun is down. That just means it's like 5, 6 o'clock, depending on the time of year. So we're not at the limit of exhaustion. You can go a full 24 hours essentially No.
It's midsummer because the gold apple's coming. So
Oh,
sundown's
nice.
probably more like 7 or 8.
Okay. Still, we're good, and we're not at risk of suffering exhaustion this soon. I don't think we need to. I mean, I think we can, just pause the game essentially and pick up exactly where we are, kind of like we did up here.
My next question was going to be: is the plan when we come back to go back down here and explore this before we go through either of these doors?
I think so.
Yes. I would say yes.
Yeah.
I would also suggest, depending on what happens here, we have more than enough gold to get the key, the dragon key, and then go back here.
Enough gold for what? To buy it
To
from her?
buy the
Yeah,
key
to
from
buy
Mistral,
it.
wasn't it? What was it? 50 gold?
50
I
gold.
believe so.
Oh.
You guys are will be.
We could
You guys could be
pool together
rewarded
our
that too.
gold and get that, and
I say we buy. I say we buy it.
We buy it, go early. Oh shit!
You guys are
Let's
so
go.
eager.
We're
That's
like
crazy.
Go ahead
straight
and
up
unlock
side
that.
questing at this point. This is like true RPG status. Like
Good job, Gore.
I love RPGs.
side questing. Okay, I mean I'm down. I don't care. That's
'Cause
fine.
look, whatever's behind this door is gonna buff us for the boss fight. Okay.
I mean,
you guys are like already trying to platinum it.
Yeah.
Platinum D&D, 100% D&D speed run. I mean, at this point, we could justify it by saying we're looking for that. We're looking for stairs down now. We're looking for the Twilight Grove. So, I mean, we could either try venturing deeper into the Citadel and not know where the hell we're going, or we can try to, now that we have access, try to find stairs down. So, that's cool. Okay. Love
Game
it.
plan. Got it.
Love it.
All right. All right. Well, that
Good
concludes
night.
for our session. I moved you guys to
Night.
this door, so there's that.
All right.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Yes. All right. Well, you guys have a good night. I think we stayed up plenty enough. Went past the time I wanted.
Just barely. I think we're good. It was
Oh,
good.
we're
Yeah.
we're at 165. Is that right?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay.
I believe so.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
All right, good night, everyone.
Okay.
Good
Night,
night.
everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Jonathan, are you going to bed, or did you want to talk about the whole EV Alarc situation?
I'm glad you brought that up. I was going to add you and Laura both into a group chat on like DM chat, but I can talk to you about it. Let me use the restroom really quick, and then I'll be right back.
Yep.
Sick.
Ooh. The guy that's building my new tower just sent me a picture of some of the parts that came in
Nice.
yesterday.
Oh, I
Let's
need
see
to
what-
stop recording too.
Oh yeah.
Stop recording. Night, Laura.